Hello, nice to see you. Now, today is the day where we are going to make some changes to the game. So, I've decided that last time we did some coding, but we also did this background right here. And the problem that we did have was when this background is shifting with its parallax up and down, then we can have the case that here, if it's shifting up, you see right now, this position right here of the every asset is when the top when the player is in this position. This is the position where it's on its default mode. So when you jump up, the stones here will also come up, and the intended position here for the point reference, you see this point reference is where the camera would be. So let's start with doing that. And after that, I will probably try to explain what we are going to do next. So objects. So here in the grid, we find the current point reference. It's set up to the height that the camera would have, which would be in this position. Then we can pick this non-static, non-interactable and tell it to use the current reference point. You see, it's shifting up immediately. And then we need to show our new positions here. Oh, I think they didn't reset. That's something that we have to do before. And if I show the top position now, it will shift to the top 2 times. So first, let's do a shift. Let's do a little code change here. When we change the reference point, so here, so let's play some music. When we change the reference point, we want to make sure that the tile map is not in a weird position and that we forgot where to shift the tile map back to its default position. Fortunately, we already have a function for that. We just need to call it before. So this is the show center tile map. And this is the default. This will put the tile maps into their default position. So we can just close this region and look if we want to change anything here. Any functions that I do need to change? I don't think so right now. No. I don't want to close the class, I want to close the region. And here in the core functions, I can want to go through every function and think about, does it need to reset? Set up time map group. No. This is the first function that we do this to construct the time map. Then this will construct the time map group. We don't need to do anything before of that. Separate time map group coroutine is basically called by this function. Change reference point, definitely. So let's see. There's check current point references, yes. And if we do have selected a parallax transform for each of them, first we need to call this show center tile maps, but we need to give it some kind of reference. So currently we can't do that. That's an easy change though. Just have to make sure that we can give it a parallax transform array. So what if we do this? Say is null, and if it's not, then we initialize it. Does this actually work? I think so. So now there should be an error. There isn't. Oh, okay. So we can now just give it this array here before we do anything. And it's a list, I guess. It's a list. We have to cast it to an array. And this should fix it. Let's see if we can still find the function here, because now it's because now it has a parameter. The parameter can be null, but I'm not sure if Unity will not let us pick the option here at the top. So if the option is now gone, we have to split it into methods. One just so I can pick it from here. See, change reference point. It's still there. Okay, see what happens. Put it here. Say change reference point. Okay, and we see that the time map here has been put to its default state before it was put to this position here. It's great. It's actually great. However, there's a drawback. Now the top positions are way higher. I didn't see that one coming. Forgot about that. Yeah. So that's also not good. Let's hit play and see what happens. The times should put themselves into their default state. So no need to put them back to default. So here at the ground you see a little bit lower. If I jump up, you can see these stones bouncing up and down. Okay, so how do we fix this? I had a lot of ideas about this, but first we will need to think about this. And I have a really easy cheesy idea how to fix this. A really cheesy trick. But first I want to go through and see if I want to center the time maps in any other case, because cannot overlook that. Init new time maps. Yeah, that's in an initialization. Make center points. But we cannot do this with the menu. Let's see when this is called. Change selected point distance. Yes, this is definitely going to need our function here. I think will this call make center points? No, it's called by. Where's this used? Font usages. This is in the. Holy shit, that is long. Set up time map group routine, and this should be the init time map coroutine. Is that code? That is correct. Okay. So no problem there. We just need to take care of this function. If you change the point distance, for example, we want to change the speed of the parallax transforms. We can select this method and do that. However, there's a catch, as always. We need to make sure it's in its default state before we do anything. So let's do what we are doing here. There's a set. points reference method called here. So this will essentially calculate a new parallax speed. So we need to do put them into the default state before. And yeah, we just need to copy the same code, and we're done. We're done. That's it. So now we can be safe. We are safe. No, we are not determined, not deterministic. We can be sure that in each case, whatever we do, we have put it back to its default state, and there's no more bugs that we have to take care of. Okay, now what's the problem is, we still have these floating rocks when we are jumping up and down. This is actually a really nice function. So they are floating because that's the parallax function. So that you have this parallax effect. The bad thing of this is obviously, in reality there's no floating rocks, and unfortunately for us, people are not going to believe us that these are natural rocks because of that. Unfortunately, and we also don't have a law in the story that rocks can just float in the air when you jump up. It doesn't make sense. So, what's the easiest fix that we can think of? Is just to draw them so that they don't float. Yay. That's easy, but you might think, hey, why didn't you think of that before? Because this has a lot of nasty implications. The first one is when we have to draw them so they don't float in the air. That also means that we need to draw them that the maximum they come up until this point here when the player jumps, but when he comes down, it will the rock will also fly down. It will not fly, it will just change its transform, its position to be more down, and it will not be visible. So it has certain limitations. It works better with big objects. Yeah. So what we don't want is to scale down too much in the background. Because if the objects in the background are bigger, it's easier to make them look convenient. Yeah. So how can we do this easily? Fortunately, we have some kind of code here at the beginning that just where we can just type in different numbers here into these in the background settings, the default settings, so we can change how it scales. And for example, if I do this, it will mean that the scaling of each object in the background will descale, but we can make the descale very, very slight with this. Now I think 005, I've changed this last time, is quite okay. The shifting speed per layer, that is what we want to slow down in the background. Yeah, we want to make the objects in the foreground very big and very fast, but those in the background, they should be a little bit smaller. This way we can make sure that the objects in the background are actually shifting quite okay. And if we have less shift to the side, it means we will also have less shift up and down. We tested this last time and it just looks weird. It makes me a little bit sick if they are shifting to the left and right just normally. But if I jump up and down, they have a different shifting speed. It feels really off when you're playing. I also watched the VOD yesterday, and I was thinking a lot, how can we fix this? But in the VOD it seems to be okay if you jump up and down, that the background stays in its height. But when you're playing, I have the feeling like something's not right here, and that's why I don't want this. I want it to shift up and down with the same speed that it shifts left and right. So we will have to redraw these. There's no way around this, but let's keep going and thinking. There's more thoughts to be thought, I guess. So currently they are at the scale 0.5 roughly. Unsure why they are at this scale. Maybe there's some kind of randomness inside of the brush here, and the brush is randomly sizing them. But yeah, it's not that important right now. Important thing right now is we need to yeah, what's the important thing right now? Yeah, we need to think further. When they don't move that fast, the background can also not move that fast. I've made some comparisons to other games, just looking for inspiration. How did they do it? And I saw that their backgrounds are not moving as fast as our background. Our background is essentially moving too fast. So if I go in and play right now, you see that the background is shifting really, really fast. And one other thing that we also saw is that the current lowest layer of our background should be lower, because it just felt a little bit nicer. Than you get this kind of mountain valley feeling. It's a little bit lower. We are going to see a lot of this background anyway when we are jumping up and down. Let's do this. Yeah, okay. Now there's this point here. And we see the background shifting, the mountains, and the shift is there. And back then when I did this first, I was really proud. Hey, the background is shifting. But I think that I overdid it with the speed. Yeah, it could be shifting slower, and so let's start with that and reset the whole background. How do we reset this background? Like this. Now let's see if we can draw this background, the new settings, in 5 minutes. Okay, we have 8:32. Click this and go.
John Schnetty Dev Life, would you rather fight 10 duck-sized horse or 1 horse-sized duck?
One horse-sized duck, I would guess. Because ducks are really cool. I love ducks. It wouldn't be a fair fight anyway. For the opponent, that is. Or for me. But hi there. Mr. Biggest Sir. Back again.
Merbeigestseer. We back at it.
Yeah.
Merbeigestseer. Procrastinating from work. Merbeigestseer. Tee-hee.
Hee, okay. Yay, procrastination. I also suffered from that yesterday and today morning. And in the end, I got my ass up. So very glad about that one. In the end, it often gets me though. Not going to lie there. I think, yeah, what I will always say, and I will keep saying that, procrastination is avoided with a lot of habits. Just working on the habits helped me a lot. And I think there's no real magic formula against procrastination, unfortunately.
Procrastination of our nation, procrastination of our septagation of damnation, septagation, go go go.
Where's that from? I heard that before.
Merbeigestseer. Ah. Merbeigestseer. We have a sewed fan.
Oh, I didn't say fan. I just said I heard that one before. I just didn't know where.
Merbeigestseer. Oh, I thought you liked System of a Down, now I cry.
Ah, it's System of a Down. It's been so long since I heard System of a Down. Was hearing System of a Down a lot when I was jogging every day. At the beginning when I started to do jogging, but after some time I did hear every song, and yeah, after that I dropped it a little bit because yeah, there's nothing new coming out, and after sometimes you have heard everything, and yeah, then it's pretty much time to go on. Still miss music like that, to be honest.
Merbeigestseer. I was just watching some old live videos of them playing in Germany, good times.
Yeah. I really think they had that much of magic, that magic, and they were also much more serious.
I know what you mean, but it's nice to revisit it from time to time.
It's also, I don't know what they have, but what current current bands cannot recreate, but I just feel that like they had the right aggressiveness, but also the depth that I feel is missing from a lot of the newer bands nowadays. And I feel like the newer bands, they are trying, but yeah, I don't feel the same connection. And I don't feel like it's nostalgia. It's just that the current bands are not that good, or at least the ones that they display in the radio and feature in streams and so on. There's a lot of people who talk about this a lot, though. I also don't want to go into the boomer.
Yes, they have an intangible human aspect. A lot of stuff today feels manufactured.
Yeah. I don't want to sound like a boomer though. Like those people who say, hey, everything was better then and yada yada yada. Wouldn't agree to that one. There's a method that is missing right now, so I can't pick my center points.
Merbeigestseer. Nah, it's too late, mate. You and I are booming now.
No.
Merbigest seer.
I can't be a boomer because I'm not not from the baby boomer generation. I just say that I want to really avoid becoming like them, like saying, hey, everything was better back then, and not realizing that they are only thinking like this because of nostalgia, and there's nothing else to it. Like at some point it really becomes empty. But it's perfectly natural to feel that way though. I mean, have you ever played a game that you just felt is really good? Like come back to a game after you haven't played it in years, and then you come back to it and you just see that you're wrong and the game wasn't as good as you remembered it. It has happened a lot in the recent years. For example, with Diablo 2, a lot of people thought Diablo 2 was really the biggest and best game that Blizzard did ever, and then they played it again, and then found out that it had a lot of quirks that just aren't good at all. In Diablo 2, you can skill your character, and so that you can't progress anymore in level 30, because every basic enemy will just kill you because you skilled wrong. And yeah, some people say that's cool that you have something permanently. On the other side, it's a little waste of time if you just can't play your game anymore, because yeah, you wanted to skill something, thought it's cool, and it's just bullshit because you didn't read the meta. That's kind of bad. That's kind of weird. Yeah, but you have to remember it in its proper context. You can. How can you compare Diablo 2 today after all that has happened in your life and the world, not just gaming? Fair enough. But come on, really. Skilling in the wrong way has generally, that's a timeless value. It's timeless. Always that was bad back then. It's also bad today. It's just today we have all these games that have learned from that. But what Diablo 2, when Diablo 2 came out, there were no other games that were close to it. Nothing. You know, before work, before girlfriends, before paying bills. Yeah, the good old times. But you know, work, girlfriends, bills. I think you shouldn't think too much about that when you're in your free time. It's a free time, and especially for girlfriends, it's better for you and her if you in your free time just relax and do your own stuff. In my opinion. Think about it. You can't enjoy games the same way. Yes, kind of. It's really the feeling like experience something for the first time. That is something that you can never repeat. And there's also the same thing with some music and movies. When you experience something for the first time, it can be such an enjoyment just to expand your own view and universe. But then you visit the same thing again and see that there's nothing more that you can expand on. Is it Perfektenschlag? What is Perfektenschlag? Let's see, what's Perfektenschlag? Hmm.
Dwight, I have exciting news for you. What? I think you're going to like it.
You can't tantalize me.
Oh, maybe I can. I got an email from corporate that told me that you got a promotion.
I feel like they have a very German word to describe it. Perfektenschlag. Perfect. No, never heard of that. No, I in German I also don't only know nostalgia. So no, I'm not going to watch this right now. But I no, it's not the German word for that. Maybe there is one, but I don't have any German word in my mind right now. For we is experiencing something. What I do enjoy, however, is some movies or games or movies, music, games where they have so much depth that first you hear it for some for example, System of a Down. You hear it for the first time, you like it, and you just like the rhythm, like the sound, like how aggressive it is, or sometimes they even have some kind of slower rhythm in it and have some try to get some feelings out of you, and you like that. But then you listen to it again and again, and you hear the text, and then you understand the text more and more, and sometimes you don't get the articulation right for the first time you hear it. Then when you hear it again and again, you really understand what the text is telling you, and then you can think about what it is all about. And this is how you can essentially listen to music again and again, just by interpreting the text. The same thing is with music and games, and movies. With movies, when I watch Star Wars, there's all the things going on in the background that you just can't comprehend the first time because you're focused on the main story. And once you're through with the main story in Star Wars, there's all the things going on in the backgrounds where you can rewatch the same movie essentially 4, 5, 6 times, at least the good ones, and you will still discover something. Add another layer to that. Then you have the real talk live experience, and then you return to the song for the third time, and you feel and interpret the emotions on a totally different level. Yeah, definitely. Also with System of a Down. The first time I heard them, I felt like they were way more aggressive than when I understood the texts. When you understand the text, they become essentially less let's say brutal. Like metal is brutal. It's full of force and violence. But then you hear the text, and they are often sad and telling stories about how brainwashed America was back then, and probably still is. Do I have back my... Yes, I have back my function here. Now I can try to draw the font layers. Okay, want to try that real fast and draw the font layers. So let's see how far that goes. Set up timeline group. Foreground. Let's do this real quick. Just press enter every time and now I can pick the brushes just as I want to. Short. Do I want this to be? Oh, so many choices, so little time. I'm not brushes yet. Walks. I want some walks. Gray and brown. Yeah. Maybe some brushes. Then I'm in layer 30. And that's going to be a mixed layer. What do I want to put in there? I had brushes before, so I don't know. Come on, come on. Wax brown faded. Then I want to have the foreground trees. And then I want to have just vegetation. Okay, here we go. So, essentially it works like this. I just pick the layer here. And if I'm in the right layer, just picks everything automatically for me. I don't have to do anything. Just can go here. Now it will draw in vegetation. Yeah. And then I can go from layer to layer. Real quick. And yeah, essentially I don't have to do anything. Except for this layer, I have to make sure that we have enough objects here. So that they cover themselves up. Just a bit. And 12. Okay, next layer. I have to go a little bit more down here. Making sure that I don't overdo it. I want to have more spaces between them, but higher chance of spawning rate. Just trying to get the right random. Yeah, maybe one more here. Would be great. Nice. Okay, let's go on. Wax faded. Yeah, that's going to look great. Now the foreground trees. That's a little bit too much. Let's put one here, one here. Don't overdo it with the amount. And the last layer is going to be just some vegetation that I put in front. Oh, that's way too much. Okay, let's just hit play and see what happens. So I think this is as good as it gets though. I don't think we can get too much faster, and Yeah, let's just take a look first before I go on and tell something. Yeah, I think this generally just looks right. Yeah. So I'm starting to get the hang out of all these objects. Now here, these brushes here still float too much in the air. I would have to spawn more rocks in here. But this is something that I have to just learn artistically. So there's no generic way to just do it right every time. Okay, let's go on. Okay, let's look at the background. So the background is also shifting. It's not just not shifting that much. It's quite okay. It's alright, I think. It's a little bit bad that we see the top of the tree here when we jump up to take have to pay attention to such things. So this tree here, this one, find it, locate it, and let's just take both of the trees and push them a little bit up there, so that we don't see the end of the trees by default. Yeah, now if I jump up, don't see the end of the trees. A little bit better. I think I can still see it when I jump here. So yeah. Still will have to pay a little bit of attention there. Aside from that, I don't think we can improve anything. Actually, you can always do, but I feel like we are starting to get to a point where we are trying too much. And if I continue to work like this, I will work forever. So let's try to improve on that. So make each layer move slower. How can we do this? Last layer is moving with 0.75 speed, and then we just have the sky. So we can go down from 2 to 1.5. And we should have a different speed then. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, you pretty much don't see a difference in the background here. Still think it's pretty much believable. Actually, because we scaled linearly down in a linear way. the layers in the foreground now shift way faster in comparison to the layers in the background. That's nice. And overall they shift slower. So let's only look at the last layers. Now for walk here, they really shift way slower, you can see that. Yeah, I think I'm quite happy with the result so far. Only thing that I want to change here is the lowest position of this layer here. Now it's a little bit hard to see it, so let's try to get rid of some layers. Maybe not show the grid. Makes it a little bit easier. So is this the correct one? Yeah, that's the correct one. Can we just change this? Yes, we can. Change this to be really low. Okay. Yeah, but the grid again. And let's try out the level again. See how it looks now. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. Now if I jump up, you can actually only see the grassholes. Now jump up, and in the default state, you feel like this is really in some kind of valley. It's actually supposed to be. So nothing wrong about that. I can go here. Should reach some kind of ladder soon. Yeah. It's not a ladder, it's a platforming point. I unfortunately can't see the background here. So to go on. Until I reach the end of the level. I think that's at the end of the level. Okay, so far for testing. Let's go on. So there's another test that I want to do here, and that is quite a very interesting test. I wanted to make a new background here. Wanted to make a grid test. If I draw in the background the default brush, let's try to do that. I can kind of make default brush default. Can kind of make a window here, like this. Just have to make sure that I use this in between. Do the same thing on the other side. Now I have a window. Okay. So now, it's just for a test, but let's increase the outside of the window, give it a small border, because this is for a perspective test. Yep. And let's put it down. Here. Okay, now I will make the center point be in the middle of that window and create some new layers. One will be in the background. Some will be in the background. And some will be in the foreground. I still have to pick some brushes. It doesn't matter though. Okay, and now I want to copy this background and put it inside of here as its tile map. Delete this tile map and say the background is main tile map, and then I will do this every time here. So if I delete this background, we still have a background because the background is basically a copy of it every time. It's correct. That's great. So what is this supposed to do? When I come here, I should see some kind of weird parallax effect inside of the window. So let's also decrease the color of this every time. And see what happens if I look through the window. If I look through the window, I should see some kind of weird parallax effect inside of the window. Let's try that out. And I don't even expect this to look good. I expect it to look very, very weird. Now you can kind of see it. It's too dark to actually see it. Let's increase the global lighting just for once, so that we can do what we are actually achieving here. Yeah. Now if I jump up, see it shifting up and down. So now it has this really three-dimensional feel to it, even though I didn't do anything. That's nice. I feel like it's not as much in the top and bottom. Yeah, of course it's not as much because my screen height is not that much as my screen width. So I think, yeah, I think from here to here is way smaller than from here to here. So of course it's not that much. I think here's the point. Here's the center point here. If I jump exactly at this point, shouldn't see any parallax here. Here's the point where you barely see any parallax. I'm a little bit too much down though. Let's try that again. Here. This is where I'm hitting the center point, and exactly everything is at the same position as me. I come down, see that there's something shifting. You go back and right to see these parallax effects in the time map. It's quite nice. It's maybe interesting to keep in mind. Because with this we can essentially fool trick three-dimensionality. Now, is this a good method for three-dimensionality? I'm not sure about that. But it's a good trick. Let's just say that. A good trick. It just really feels nice. So applying this, yes, it would just add quality. It's a quality feature. What happens at the side here? I think at this side it looks a little bit weird though. Yeah, at this side it looks like it's round, which isn't bad though. It's not bad. Here it looks like I'm jumping around a round object. Interesting. Yeah, that's not going to show me anything. When I come here, I wouldn't need to have a soft edge though to make it more believable. This thing is round, so not perfect. Damn. Yeah, we have another way to just spend a lot of time making maps. Isn't that great? So what is this for? So the idea here is this. When I have this edge here, what should I do? What should I do? I have this edge of the time map, and it's basically very flat. You can immediately tell that this is flat, and I want to find a way to maybe make this more three-dimensional. That's basically it. So first of all, this always comes with the time map. Let's make sure that the time map will always have the same color that we assign it to. When we make a time map group. There has to be a time map renderer somewhere inside of this function. Here? No. Here, this time map copy, let's see. Do we anything with its tile map? I don't think so. No. So let's also say here's basically code where we do a lot of stuff to the time map copy. So let's here say get component tile map renderer dot color doesn't have a tile map dot color going to be equal to the color that we assigned it. Should be a color I can pick here. There's a color that we have, this one, time map color. For some reason it was not automatically picked. I got it. Okay, so we will automatically have, if we have a time map assigned to that layer, it will also have the color that we assign to the object on that layer. Isn't that logical? Yes, it is. Sorry. I also want to make one more change in the background. And I have the feeling like the background right now is okay, but it's not dark enough. So let's change that in Adobe. So what's the change that I want to make here is currently this is how the gristles look like at daytime. We have to change that they look like they are in the nighttime. Let's take another look. Here you see the grassy hills and all that stuff. We have to make these look like it's in the nighttime. Yeah, even with the lightning effects, it's still too bright in the background. If we make the background way darker, it will make the effective it will just look like it's night. Yeah. Basically that's it. So I will just try to find the corresponding sprites, then edit them. And after that I will make a small bathroom break, and after that we can just really try to make this whole thing work and say, hey, I think we have finished this task for such a long time. And let's not get ahead of ourselves. I told that I think 2 weeks ago. So if I want to get greedy now, it's a little bit too soon. So here I have all the layers, all the 6 layers. I'm going to just pick them as a PNG, put them in here. I'm not going to bother with each individual layer information. Just pick this up and try to make some correction here with the contrast and the brightness. So if I make this way darker, what's happening if I give it contrast? Yeah, I think height contrast makes it look like night then. So 100 contrast, 0 brightness. I think that's over the top though. What about 100, 100? 130. Okay. Second method. Would be to look into the histogram and try to find the right values here. Now the histogram is great. I just don't know what I'm doing. That's a little bit of a problem there. So with this I can make sure that there's no value that has this brightness, for example. And then I can say a little bit smoother. Could also make a lot of contrast here and not go over the top. No, that's looking silly. More like this. Okay, now I want to save this selection, yeah? So let's save it up. Day to night curve. Could also Google up a tutorial how to do this, but I think this is sufficient. And save it as this, but call it night. Go to each layer now and just do the changes. Right? And this turns itself very, very dark. Not sure if this is maybe too dark. Yeah, I think it's too dark, at least for this layer. So let's back down. Let's back off. Trying to find a better value here. Let's try to save that. Okay, now let's retry this again with this layer. Okay, I mean the values in these layers are just generally very different. Like this layer is very dark in the by default. Let's go on and apply the changes more to the next layers. By going through all of these mountains here. Call it the night version. So we get away from the very bright, very saturated, colorful versions and try to match a little bit a darker feeling for the game. And I'm surprised. That doesn't look correct. It's just that I used very bright colors here. By default. And here's the last layer. So I have to manually change this. So I guess this is one of the cases where there's no default good solution. Now I have to get them inside of the game and apply them. And this will essentially maybe even change the whole feeling of the game again. I don't care. Yeah, it just didn't look like it's night, so let's maybe change the whole feeling of the game again. It's going to get darker and darker. And let's hit play and just see if this is more looking like it's night now. Because just like I said, it felt like way too much, like it's saturated too much, like it's daytime. Let's take a look now how it looks. Yeah. Ooh, I feel like the fog needs to be darker. But here on the top of the mountains, it really feels like it's night. Okay, that's a slight improvement there. Okay, that just happened. So, as I said, I need to change the fog now. The fog has to be bigger. So, it's a little bit hard to do from this perspective. So I need to disable the grid. So I want to see the fog, only the fog. Okay. Fog has to be bigger, lower, better. So let's put it lower. Don't see any changes yet though. Guess I will have to re-emit it. Restart. Oh, that's the fog in the background. Ah, that's a furthest back fog. That's a wrong fog. Ah, fuck me. I mean, wrong fog. Yeah, put it lower. Increase the size. And decrease the alpha value. So the color can be darker. Let's just give it a look in the game. Why continue to see if we are at the right track or not. Yeah, I think that's okay. It's right. I think the fog further back is not good. Also, has a feeling like it now, because the background is darker, that it now allows us to overall go a little down with the brightness. It's interesting. Didn't expect that to happen. We can make this actually a little bit darker, way darker, and just hit play and see how it looks like. So now the character should still be completely bright. No, he's not completely bright. I think it's a little bit dark now. Now this looks more like it's night. I like it. It's really, really dark, to be honest. Kinda has an odd feeling to it. I think it's more thematically appealing. Only way else to make it feel dark, I would just redraw everything, and I don't want to do that. Ah, damn it. There was still a soldier there. I didn't see them. Didn't see that one. There's something going on with the shifting speed here. Gotcha. There you got me. But here's essentially unlimited life, so it doesn't matter that much. I'm still not convinced that this is the right setting. I think the light overall is okay. Let's just try out what happens if I make the inner radius 0, but increase the outer radius to 20. Might be better. Because I had the feeling that I had a little bit of difficulty seeing the soldier right there. I actually like that at the edge of the screen you can barely see anything. So that's not too bad. But I like to see what I'm targeting at the edge. I didn't want to do that. I got killed by a bat. Okay, that's embarrassing. Because they are essentially the biggest enemy in the game. Kind of a weird feeling with the shift of the first layer here. Feels like it's shifting too fast. Something is weird about the shift. Feels like the speed is not right. I have to check the numbers again. Nah, gotcha. God damn it, I cannot touch him. I cannot touch him. He's too strong. What did that say? Not touching him. Come on, I'm going to defeat him. Okay, how much damage did I actually do to him? I did him 1400 damage. Okay. God damn it, there's boss enemies that have 2000 health. I can't even do a normal enemy who has... They can't deal normal enemy 1000 damage. Oh, even though the normal soldier really is nasty. So, as I said, I changed the background here. Let me check again if the current shifting speed is okay, because I felt like this layer is a little bit behaving a little bit weird. Okay, it's quite alright. So, don't know what is the problem here. Can put it down this. Oh, it's layer 1. Layer. Oh, which layer is it? It's layer 1. I can put it down here. Maybe that's the problem. So I need it to be way lower here, so it shifts down. default values seem to be okay. Let's make a test again, and after then that I'm going to be quick and be on the toilet for a small break. See, let's kill those people here. Would be a little bit better if I wouldn't die every time that I try something out. Make testing a little bit easier. Okay, now it feels like alright. Okay, it really was the shift in the parallax was not quite alright, because these two layers here that did not interact well. And actually on stream it might be hard to see the parallax effects, what I'm talking about, but when you play the game you have a stronger feeling about the physics, because you're flying with the characters, and if something is not right you're going to feel it immediately. Okay. So, I guess it's time for a short break. Need to think a little bit. Bathroom break. We'll be right back. 5 minutes. Going to also make me some new milk with honey for my voice. And after that, we'll just keep drawing. I think we got it. Yeah. Okay, let's get back into business. So we saw that we have a lot of effect here. Still want to maybe make small adjustments here, because yeah, you're never finished with the game, and that's just how it is. It's just accepted. Okay, let's decrease the outer size to the camera borders. I think that's 16.5 would be the normal camera borders, I guess. No, it's 15. 16. Okay. And increase the inner radius again. Let's this time make it 5 and take another look. This will do that in the middle you will have always an intensity lightning of 0.6 and then it will start to fall off. And yeah, let's just try out different values here. There's no way to tell what is right and what is wrong. Yeah, I don't like that too much. Okay, let's increase the light. Let's put this down to 1. So you would only have the character here. Let's also point the character, let's put the character inside of the light with character. Player. Come on, let me grab him. Get over here. And I want to make another change. Global light to 0.05. Point light to 0.65. So now the global lightning, it should be really dark outside of our light radius, and let's just see how this adds up. It should change a lot. And now it really looks dark at the edges. Okay. I didn't expect it to be that dark. It really gives you kind of a claustrophobic feeling. Yeah, but I need to see the enemies at the edge here. So that's also not an option. Put that back to 0.1. It's double, twice as much lightning. I really liked it when you barely can see a thing. And then we have to put on the intensity here. How low can we go? 0.5 and outer 18. Let's put this to 20. Should be really weird. Now the whole game should be really dark. But I can't see the character here at the edge. And that's important that I can see the information. Just to see, okay, there's an enemy here. Here when he's right at the edge of the screen. I need to be able to see him. Because it's just important for the player to have the to be able to use the whole screen size. That's basically why I'm doing this. I'm quite surprised that the effect on the character itself is not that big, because we decreased the intensity of the lightning, and I expected it to actually look a little bit weird. To just look a little bit gray, because we decreased the essentially we just decreased the light. I thought it would be too dark. It isn't. It's really surprising to me. I just wanted to kill him. Just in the moment where I touched him. Take that. And that. And that. Next try, I'm getting him now. Oh, that was too early. Just when I thought I get the hang out of him, it is too strong. Sucks to have infinite life, I guess. Especially if it's your enemy who has it. So, how do we make this thing look more like it's night? I think that's basically it. What can we do? We cannot decrease the light too much. I think the Q intensity is as low as we can get. If we do it like this is too much. It will just hurt your eyes after some time. It's already stretching the limits. This would be full light intensity. I feel like this is just way too much. This will never look like it's actual night. Except if we just decrease the outer radius. Let's try this out. This should really feel bad. really feel bad. So that sounded a little bit different from what I imagined it would sound. If you do it like this, it feels like you have a light attached to you. It doesn't feel that bad though. It's a little bit too bright, definitely. Let's increase this to 8, decrease this to 7.5. Just keep experimenting. I don't even know what I'm doing. I think this generally looks good. But Now I remember something. You can put this to 20, and we can just put the fall of the strength to 1. This will also give it a weird look. Let's try it out. And essentially, this is the same, but it's a little bit more spread out. Actually, should do it in this window. 18. Oh my god, it could also give us a cone. Let's not do that, that's a really, really bad idea. I give it such a cone and then... Ooh, that is such a bad idea. Just let's try that out. Now you have a detection light in just one direction. It's awful. Awful. Oh, it doesn't even turn with the character. So I can just look into this side. Detect things here. A little bit. Okay, that was not a success. Okay, put this back to 360. Let's try out that again. I could do this all day. Really special with trees. This just gives me some claustrophobic vibes. I have to increase the brightness of some abilities though, because they are barely visible when they leave the center of the screen. And I also have to learn how not to die to the easiest attacks in the game. But that's something that I have to learn when I actually start playing the game. Just still far ahead. Let's look at the Excel sheet and see what we still have to do as a task. Substep 2. To-do list. We've done this change editor window size. Yes, we have to do this. Okay, first let's see Adobe make day to night. What is the best approach that you see here?
Hey, what's up everybody? So how we are doing today? Hope you are doing good. So today we are doing this. So this is my video right here. So first thing what we are going to do, go to window and select geometry color. Now on the geometrical panel, go to basic correction. So let me decrease the exposure and increase the contrast, and let me decrease the highlights, and let me go to creative, change the look into ESL blue, day for night. So if you want, you can increase or decrease the intensity as per your choice. Then let me go again in the basic correction and increase the or decrease the shadows. Or let me increase a little bit, and let me decrease the whites and increase the blacks. Or let me decrease the blacks. And so this is the before and this is the after. And that's it, guys. Hope you guys like this video.
Okay, that is not what we wanted to see. It's how you do it in Adobe Premiere. I want to see it in Photoshop. Basically, what he did there is, I think he had a filter. I'm not sure if I have the same filter. Just a mix of filters there. That one filter, exposure, whites, it's a little bit hard to do all at once with one setting. But let's see if I have such a filter here. Doesn't look like that. Smart filter. Oh, no, the smart filter. It's not a good idea. See another tutorial here. 1 minute tutorial.
Next 60 seconds, I'm going to show you how you can turn a daytime image into a nighttime image with one adjustment layer, all in Photoshop. So you can see I've opened up an image of a beautiful daytime landscape, and I'm going to go to the bottom of the layers panel and select the adjustment icon, and I'm going to choose color lookup. And you can see here we can load a 3D LUT. LUT stands for lookup table. You can find this in video editing applications like Premiere as well. Think of it as a color profile, and there's lots of default ones to choose from. You could try Foggy Night, for example, which can sometimes be quite effective.
It doesn't work for us. Let's see what else he recommends.
Not really in this case, but the best ones for this particular image are Moonlight,
Yeah, that works. Actually works.
or below that we have Night from Day, and you can see instantly it turns that daytime image into a nighttime image just with one adjustment layer. So experiment with those three, see what works, and then that's a great starting point if you wanted to go and create a nighttime scene, for example. And there we go. That's how to turn a daytime image into night in Photoshop.
Okay. Let's see. Moonlight and night today. It's just moonlight gives it more blue. Night today gives this also blue, but not that much. I want to look out of my window. Night. Because it's stay inside. Let me take another look. Okay, what I essentially see is the sky is definitely blue. That's very dark, but it's blue. Hard to judge what's the right action. What is the right thing to do? I feel like night from day is a little bit better. Let's try it out with the other backgrounds. Yeah, I feel like it's not that good because the light parts get lost a little bit. Can we fix this with contrast? Not really. What if we do this? Doesn't change enough. I'd still want this to be darker overall because it's last layer. So
The Blast YT. Hello.
hey, hi, the blast. How's the day? And hello there.
The Blast YT. Through.
I'm totally fine. And how are you? Doing my best, making my game somehow have some kind of atmosphere right now. Want these pictures to really reflect that we're playing in the night, and currently this looks like daytime. And yeah, trying out some different filters right now, how to make them look like we're really playing at night. Unfortunately, these color lookup, I always add some kind of blue filter. I'm not really a fan.
The Blast YT. I kinda got a story for you.
Oh, okay. Give it
The
to me.
Blast YT. Of what happened today. The Blast YT. And it's not about game dev.
Okay, it's not about game dev. Tell me more. I don't think that's working. Need to give it a curve. Just need the extra control. No, maybe like this. Yeah, I think like this. This looks a little bit atmospheric. It's darker than those two then. It's not good. I think it looks good, but it needs to be a little bit brighter. Yeah, like this. It has like this kind of magic to it. Just have to make sure that each layer is going down with brightness just a little bit, like it should be. This also looks more like night. It goes from this to this, or the darkness. Need to give it more darkness. Ooh, there's the wall of text. Today my class organized a trip to some sort of robotics meeting in the mall, which is in the city. The city is at 21 kilometer from our village, so we took the train there. The train we took was with compartments, so my class filled the compartments. And me and my friends didn't have room in there, so the teacher said to go in another compartment, which had inside 3 teenagers older than us. We got there and we meet each other with teens. When we finished, we remained silent and let them speak. Ooh. Hope they were friendly. Now I have to make sure that the brightness goes down with each layer. Kind of matches. At least this layer is the brightest one. Yeah, it goes down. I think this layer here is a little bit too bright. They were nice to us and all that. When we got to the train station from the city, a mild-aged man heard them, the teens, yelling and swearing each other. So they started threatening vice versa and almost ended with a fight. So and also one guy said he has a friend that is zoophile. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like where this is going. Okay, go on. This is the train stories. There's one message I sent, but it says that it's being checked by mods. Oh, okay. We look into. Ah. I allowed it. I'm going to read it out. Today my class organized a trip to some sort of, what, I don't know, that's the message. Those two guys and one guy were high. At one point, one boy said to the other that he is a virgin or something. So he showed him a photo of him doing it with a girl, which I accidentally saw the picture. Ooh. That was before the one with the. It was before the one with the they were nice and all that. Yeah. So I load the message. Yeah. People at trains can be weird. Must be really a hard situation for you. It was a weird trip. Yes, especially. But welcome to the Balkan train. Yeah, especially if you're not into. Yeah, I want to see how you're doing it to a girl right now and see the picture of that. And some people do just don't know how to behave in a train, to be honest. I saw the picture and I'm 13. Please don't report me so I lose because I'm underage. No. Even if I report you, you shouldn't get banned for that. I will not report you anyways, but I think you're just talking about what you experienced there. And your experience is actually something that is really shocking. And I think you will have to think about that a little bit longer. Because that picture will just have burned into your memory. And I'm feeling really sorry for you that you have to experience that. On one point. On the other point, it's not going to kill you. It's just not an age where you should have to handle such things. There's much more important things for you right now. And basically, yeah, it's just one guy bragging, showing how man he is, how strong he is, and of course that also means that he wants to show that he is he can do whatever he wants to, and doesn't need to respect your privacy and other things, and can just show these things and in public. And this just gave him a kick. It probably gave him a kick that you probably saw it, and pretty much that's also why some people just get excited by doing the wrong stuff in public space. Yeah, there's much more important things. Game developing and pulling my hair out because of errors. Yeah, but if you're 13 and doing that, then that's a good idea. Now I can't say game development is the most important thing for you right now, but it's because everybody is different. That's not something that's generically important for everybody in your age. When I was 13, my big task was to kind of settle where I stand with my parents, for example. Fun fact, me and my friend are the only ones that have a PC in my class. What? Where are you from? you were traveling to the Balkans. So where went you from? So you're from Austria, Germany, Czech, or Poland? I would guess. Romania. Ah, yeah, I know Romania is a post-Soviet country. Yeah, I still didn't think that you would be the only one with a PC right there. Because yeah, even Romania is making progress in its economics somewhere. Fortunately, it's not going to remain like it is like now forever. So now I have to save these pictures up. But for the trains, we live in a village that is 21 kilometers close to the city. As I said, yeah, Romania is doing economics with the parliamentarians pockets. Well, yeah, I just know that the whole Eastern countries are doing better and better every year. And if you're fortunate enough, you will experience a boom in the Romanian economy, because that's usually when they get from poor to the rich countries. There's usually some kind of boom period where everything will be really, really nice for you, and we're just waiting for that to happen in the Balkans. Probably if the politics stay like now, yeah, then it's not going to happen. But you just need one good politic period. You finally get some politicians that actually know how to do things, and yeah, then it's not a matter of luck anymore. It's a matter of skill. Just need, and somewhere at some time, skilled people will rise to the top. Also have to keep up the pressure by the new generation on the top. Keep pressuring them so that they don't just steal the money and run away with it. Give them some pressure and tell them that you're watching them, because your future depends on those people. Your future depends on politicians making the right decisions. On the other side, it's also just a matter of time until economics get better in Romania. I've done a project yesterday where I created a character and implemented movement and jumping and gravity for jumping. So now I downloaded a Unity tool to build a level, but I don't know what to build for that level. So let me say some last thing about the train thing. I was traveling by train this summer, and I also I'm not traveling a lot by train. I'm normally taking the subway. I'm not in a big German city, but I'm in an area where there's a lot of cities next to each other. The next city, big city. I live in a city with 100,000 people, and I can just walk to the next city, which has 500,000 in half an hour. I can just walk there. And in another half hour, I'm in the next city with another 150,000 people. That's where the Ruhr Valley is. This is where all the German cities are, and it's just very convenient because you can just get to a lot of people very quick. Just if you drive half an hour, I can get to 6 other cities. No joking, they're not all million cities, but they're big cities. They're real cities, and yeah, it's a nice area. But when I go with train, the real train, it's often some kind of weird people that I engaged there. Was traveling this summer, and first I was just sitting there waiting for somebody to meet up. Wanted to meet somebody there, and in the train, because we were taking both the same train. And I sat down, and people just started yelling at each other because I think one guy was hearing music too loud, and then the girl would just shout at him very, very loud through the whole train how loud the music was, and that he has to turn down the music. And then they were swearing at each other, like calling each other names, like, I don't know. I'm not very good at swearing. I don't swear normally, but I think it's words that I'm not allowed to say at Twitch. Let's say it. Yeah. Think I could quote it, but I even don't know. I didn't memorize it. They were just threatening each other, shouting, and it's really annoying. And I just straight up stand up, go and to another compartment and sit down there. And on the way back, I still had some people there. There were just one young people, and I think they were on I'm not sure if they were drunk, but also loud shouting, like there's 20 people around them and they're shouting to each other like they're talking normally. Like, that's weird. Why are people talking so loud to each other? And they were just talking about going through the country with the train and just sleep in the train, and then to drive back. And I think they maybe were on drugs or something. Don't know what. It sounded like they hinted something about that, but maybe that was all my imagination. But yeah, there's just really weird people in the train, unfortunately. And it's also some kind of a bad reputation for the trains, because trains are really important for the economy. Trains are good for the environment. They don't use gas. They are cost efficient. Yeah. And then you have all these people who are really weird in the trains. So let me read your next message. In Romania, if the girl shouted, she wouldn't be found next week, because that's how Romania is at the morning. Still in the mob era thing. Trains represent the start of the industrial revolution, not economy. Yes, but not the end of it. You have to okay, something that you might have not in mind right now. I'm close to the Netherlands, and if you go to the Netherlands and see the train and bike system there, trains and bikes, start of the industrial revolution, they really came back to trains and bikes, because in public transportation, and they are not that car dependent. And the background of that is because cars cause a lot of accident, cause a lot of deaths, are expensive, and do a lot of pollution. The main reason is car accidents. People were protesting in the Netherlands, and now they have a lot of bike lanes and train and public transport made up everywhere, and their trains are generally nicer. They look nicer. They have newer seats. They have better controls, and yeah. It's not said that they are only for the end, for the beginning of the industrial economy or industrial revolution. Yeah. The trains are just very efficient. If you want to transport a lot of people, it's the most efficient way you can do it. A car can never be as efficient as a train. They represent it. Not in my mind. Yeah, they're coming from that era. Let's say they were invented in that era. So for me, if I think of trains, I always think of those new trains in the Netherlands, and not of just the Industrial Revolution. Because also trains were back then were still working with coal, and had this these they were producing these big dust clouds when they were driving. So let's get back to you don't know what to build at for that level. So I've done a project yesterday where I created a character, implemented movement and jumping and gravity. Are you working in 2D or 3D is now the question. I know, old ways twins, yes. I'm in 3D. So if you're working in 3D, yeah, the basic in 3D, now I'm here in 2D, I can just click this button here. Now I'm in 3D, you see, this is how the game looks in 3D. A 2D game in 3D, it doesn't look that different. But if I now spawn in something, just spawn in maybe 3D object, a cube. Let's look at the cube. Here we have the cube, three-dimensional. We don't have lightning, so it's going to stay this gray, unfortunately. But if you just what you do at the start of just doing basics, you just want to try something out. So let's say we have a cube and let's do a sphere, a sphere. Okay, now it's inside of here. Let's say the cube is the ground, the sphere is the player. And what you basically do with the cube is you can change its scale. And now I essentially have a floor. Yeah. Now I have a floor. Yeah, you see now the player would jump down here, come down here, and collide with the floor. It also has a collider. If it doesn't have a collider, the sphere will just fall through it. Drag the cube up, set the Y position at 1. I already have a floor for the player, but the level. Now with level tools, there's a lot of stuff that you can learn after that. I don't know what to build in the level. A house, a maze, a street. Well, how I would do something that you can jump on. So maybe a parkour between two houses. Try to get on a house, jump to roof, because that's basically all you have right now, and you just want to know how your character will behave with the gravity, and then you can see is it feeling alright? How's the feeling for that? And just experiment a little bit in your first test level, because before you're building anything, before you should have any thought of making a game or something bigger, just going to make test levels is always a good idea, just to test out what you can do. And because your first topic will always be jumping, yeah, do a jumping puzzle, do a parkour. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, and once you have that, you can also add fall damage. Or not. It's your choice. Oh, I'm going back to 2D now. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to change the map background here. So let's do that. Also, I can turn on music again, if you don't mind. I will need to make a street so you jump from roof to roof. But the parkour should be about jumping on houses or from car to car from. I don't know. Maybe pick something from your real environment or from your fantasy. Something that you know that you can do. What you know about. Yeah? Trains. Oh yes. Maybe you should build a train, and when you come in a compartment, there's weird people who will be mobbing you. Who are bullying each other. Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe we should not do this. You need to fight with all of them. Yes. But don't add weird pictures at their smartphones. That's not a good idea. I don't think that's a good direction then. Pick up random items and knock them out, and break glass to use as weapon. Oh, I guess you have some idea. Breaking glass is really hard to do. Or break a bar and use it as a spear. You got me some so many ideas. Glad to hear that. Where should I build the train in? You build it on a train track. Unity with the tool are download or Blender. Well, I would stay in Unity first and do the programming for some time. Just you start with Blender, but it's not a must be. When you start with Blender, doing 3D image with Blender is really hard. It's really taking a lot of time, but I guess you already started with doing backgrounds, so it's up to you. I'm gonna do it in Unity. Yeah. Now normally the pros do it like this. They spawn in cubes, make trains just out of cubes, and then wait for the 3D artist, to make the models for them. So you have a house. It's just a cube. You jump from cube to cube. You're going to spawn in more 3D objects later that have more details on them. But first, when you're just trying to test out the physics, you're just working with cubes and triangles and spears and stuff, just to get the mechanics right. And actually, the studios also do that. That idea is stolen though. A game called Paint the Town Red is already doing the same thing. I never heard of the game to be honest. To be honest, I also don't think that if you have an idea first, you should Google up if somebody also had the same idea. The answer is yes every time. Look it up. It's not God, don't worry. Okay, wait a second. I'm going to make the background first because I also have to make my priorities. Don't finish this. Okay, now I got the background here. Now you see this is supposed to be night and it looks much more like night. Okay, let's Google it up. Look for the gameplay. Okay, paint the town red. Gameplay. Well, it kind of has gore in it, but I don't blame you. it's cube gore. Okay, that's kind of okay. You can pick up everything here. Every chair is a weapon. I guess it. I see it. People are just fighting each other. You didn't even attack them. They are just fighting each other. I like that you can pick up the dishes. The dishes get destroyed when you throw them at them. Oh, he missed. Okay, let's skip a little bit ahead. Oh, you see there? There's blood on the chair. Actually, that's not that easy to do. Okay, let's skip ahead. Is this the only level? I think this is the only level. There's a club, a prison, a pet shop. Oh, I guess in this... ah, there's a disco. And then you just get into a bar fight. Okay, I guess then it's rinse and repeat. Go through every level and attack. Yeah. Yeah. Well, but let me be honest, this is a very basic game you have. But what do you have? Kick? Pick up? Oh, what's power? There's a power move. I want to see the power move, but I I will have to skip through the whole video to find it, I guess. I don't see the power move. But to do that, it's very basic, but the most important thing in here is, and that's very complicated, is the enemies here. They have basic movement, and you see that they kind of fail to get through the player right there. Yeah, they kind of try, but they're all just getting in one queue. And that's really hard to do. Pathfinding is really hard to do. Except there's modules, assets that you can just download for pathfinding. Because well, I've studied, and you basically have the algorithms, the math behind pathfinding. It has been optimized by people already, and you can try to do the math by yourself, but even I would say don't bother too much with that. Just take a module asset from somebody else and implement it. Or if you really want to have fun, implement something by yourself. I've done it in another game, in Warcraft, because then there you have to do everything by yourself. But yeah, that still has a lot of drawbacks, and it's pretty much handcrafted, and I was really impressed that it worked at all in the end. So yeah, just doing other people is really hard. What else can you do in a train? You can control a ticket. You can open the window. You can go on the train and be blown off the roof because of the wind. You can speak to people just randomly. I got idea. You don't have a train ticket. I had the same idea, and so you need to run from the ticket checkers. Yes. And then you have to find a toilet. And you do a parkour. Yeah, I don't know a game that does that. Kinda like Subway Surfers though. Oh, there's a game for that? Really?
Leute, in dem Holz.
Okay, let's disable the sound. Yeah, I want to see the game. Where's the game? Show me the game. Yeah, they really seem to suck at the game. Here we actually see somebody playing the game, who's also able to play the game. And but if you do it basically, then it won't be like this game, to be honest. It's so easy to not be like this game if you just say do a parkour over the train. You could just make it play inside of the train, and boom, you have the game will be way different if it's inside of the train. So also not about collecting. You passed it already. What did I pass? And it's gonna be like infinite trains. Train? Oh. I don't know. In the end, there's just a multitude of ideas. Just try to do what's in your head. And especially at the beginning, don't be afraid to just do a game you already know, just a little bit different, because if you're learning stuff, you don't have to take too much time to think about what you're doing, because you're testing anyway at the first year or so, for you're really publishing a game that's and just not realistic. Don't bother trying to stress yourself. You don't have to publish a game tomorrow. But the day after tomorrow, I want to see a game. Just kidding. So right now I'm just trying to adjust the brightness in the game. Okay, immer do inside the train first. Let me just write the idea down. You also have to make sure that you don't overdo it with the scale of the game, because that's very easy to do. That the scale of the game is so big that you can't do it in the time you have, because you end up with an impossible task very fast. You don't keep in mind that making a game just takes a lot of time. And now I have these layers here. They have this kind of night feeling, night blue. But the problem here is now the background is too blue and does not fit in with the foreground. And the bluish, it looks nightish, looks like it's night, but kind of just has no resemblance with the rest of the layers. So I can't do that. That's bad. Actually kind of bad, because I need to get rid of the blue. If I want to have blue in the game, I would need to change the global light to actually be blue. Now I could press play. And everything is blue now. I'm blue, da da dee da da die, da dee die, da da dee da da blue, da da dee da dee die. And that really looks weird. So the moon has to emit more lightning because we can't have a blue moon. Has to be white. Blue is light. Light is always white. Now the moon is in some kind of white bluish color. It's not going to look good. I'm not completely against the blue, but we have to tone it down a little bit, I think. I think this is a little bit too much. Or we would try to fit it. And that would mean to tone down this light again. Could also make it kind of bluish. Now everything is blue. Let's look how that is looking. We have a blue night feeling. Yeah, that's way too dark. Playing like this is okay, but at some point your eyes are going to hurt. If you would play like this. It's not too bad. It's kind of something. I also think that the abilities might look really nice like this. I still don't like it. It's too dark. It's a little bit over the top. Let's put this to 6.5. Let's decrease the blueness. And play again. Trying out different settings here until I'm satisfied. I think the last setting was really fitting to the background. But now the background is just way too dark. And this would be maybe the middle ground. God damn it. I feel like some effects, like this effects at the end right here, are really, really nice. Yeah, it looks cool, and I'm just trying to finalize the look like. And this area here with all the objects, this is how the game is going to look at the end. And this is also a testing level. This is why I say the testing levels are so important. These are just some blocks, and this is here how I check. Can the character stand up here? No, 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 no. Now he can. He should be able to stand up here. For example, this is how I test things up. Test things if they are working correctly. And then there's a wall. Can I jump against it? Is it the character jumping if I jump against it? No, he can't, so everything's alright. Can I move to the right now? No, I can't. I can't move to the left. So, and then you see this area here, which is basically just empty. I think it looks really better when it's dark, but I kind of have to find some way to make it look dark only. Yeah, right now it's only looking dark, and I don't want it to only look dark. Even though some effects are just looking better. When he slides on the ground, he looks like he's sniffing. You mean this? Yeah, he's sniffing the tracks of his enemies. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should tilt his head up so it doesn't look like he's sticking his head into the ground. That would be nice. Also can move up there. Can I get back there? Ah, barely did it. Oh. Okay, I don't think I can get back. Oh, I can get back. I can make this jump. Yeah, I got back. I think a lot of effects look better when they're dark. So the thing is now, you can't really see what you're jumping on, as it's so dark. Kind of like it when it's so dark. It's with the blue. Not sure if I can get used to the blueness now. Still need to do something about the moon there. Okay, let's start with the moon. Look at the game. Fortunately, the camera is not in a good position right now. I can see the moon. So, and can pull out the inspector here. So like this, I can edit the moon. I have to find the moon shader. That is. And here's the moon material. Let's play the game on maximized and find a good spot where we can just edit the moon. Because the moon is blue. No? It's also kind of bad that the background is adding blue. Okay, I think I have the inspector in front of the moon. Yes, I do. That's the moon. Okay, and now I want to do is go into the inspector. Give me my mouse back. Okay, now I'm in the inspector and I can just change the moon blue. Just like that. Their Discord server. Why is it so expensive? I'm broke. I mean, I'm 13. Well, I once had a Discord server and I still have to set up a new one. So currently the game, yeah, I really have to decrease the game price to €9. If you come back later and after I patch the game, because currently the game is looking completely different. If you look at Steam, the game there, it looks completely different. Because it has different settings, it doesn't have this background. It's basically a whole completely other version. but if you come later, I will just give you a key for the game for free. Yeah. Yeah, and on Steam it's an old version. It's basically 1 year old on Steam. I published the game 1 year ago and I just wanted to get going, but then I thought, hey, I can't get going. The game it's not good yet. It's not done. And that's why I came back to the game and just said, why later? Because I have to patch this first. I have to test the changes first, if the changes are okay, and then I am only then I'm going to give you a key. I'm not going to give you a key for the old game because I'm a little bit embarrassed for the old game, to be honest. The old game is not that good. Just trust me. Better to wait. There's still a lot of things that can be improved. What do you mean later? Yeah, I'm going to patch the game. This is a patch for the game that I'm working on, and I'm simply not finished yet. Yes, later more than 1 hour. Yes, definitely. It's going to be a month or so. Still don't know when I'm going to patch the game. I hope I will do it soon. I'm working on it. I'm working on it hard, but I don't know. It's maybe in a month, maybe tomorrow. No, it's not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Ah, the day after tomorrow. I want it done. Okay. Then if you want it done, I will hurry up just for you. Because you said so. Okay, now I think this moon color is just a little bit better. Because this has just a better feeling to it than having a blue moon. I really think with all the changes, just adds up. Just for a random 13-year rebellion you found on the internet. Hey, who said random? Doesn't matter who you are for me. I like you and that's all I need. Okay, that's basically it. Oh, I need to open the inspector again. Okay, bro, just say you like me as a friend so the FBI agents don't get curious. Yeah, in the US it's forbidden to speak to minorities anyway. So the FBI is I'm on the FBI list one way or the other. And to be honest, you shouldn't think in that way. But what direction are you thinking in? No. Of course not. Still can't decide for the direction for the game. Oh man. Okay, bro, just say you like me as yeah. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna make a separate Twitch account so you hit the 50 followers go. Don't bother. Don't bother. Actually, I do have a gaming channel, but I'm not using it. But if I would like to get a lot of followers, what I'm planning to do someday is when I'm finished with the game to make YouTube tutorials, but not like currently on YouTube. When I open my channel here, I just download the Twitch stream every time. Yeah. But I'm just doing this a little bit for people so they can see how I started, how much work it is to actually make a game. You just see that every stream here, it can be 8 hours. Some of them are just doing it on a day. But you just see that there's a lot of hours inside of there. How long it takes to make a game. This is why I do this, basically. Just to really show people how long it takes. And this is not really to gain a lot of followers. But if I want to get followers one day, I just want to make tutorials and help people with a really good tutorial. But not to make a tutorial where I'm just sitting here and talk to the screen a little bit, but also just really do good cuts and have maybe some entertainment, so people will keep going and not get too frustrated, because you will hit the point in programming where things are not getting your way and you're just sitting there and say like, oh no, nothing's going my way and I have no idea what I'm doing and how to fix this. And this is also the truth with programming. Often you just hit the wall until you found the problem and fix it. You just can just take forever for the simplest things. You got one more subscriber and edited the game on wishlist. Thank you very much. Just thank you. Now, it would be nice if I could get the game out on Halloween, the next patch, and reduce the price, make a discount. But I don't know if I can make it. Let's keep on trying though. So I really want to just play more with the values here. You can see I can add more blue to the scene. Or I can leave it like that. If I leave it like that, it will not match with the background. I think the background will never match. I think what I essentially need to do is to filter the blue back out of the background, because the background is way too blue. It's more blue than the foreground, and if I add more blue to everything, the background, which is already blue, will get even more blue than the other things, so it will never match. So I need to get the blue out of these layers here. This is never going to work. It's never going to work with the blue. So this color look up here, it's bullshit. It's bad. Sorry, like there. Try other colors. Foggy night. Let's try the foggy night. Don't hurry, bro. I want the game to be good, but not buggy. Take your time. Yeah. I'm also really excited just to see how the fighting system is going to be, because I've done so many changes and I have no idea how they feel. I'm pretty sure that I will have to change a lot, but I'm really excited about it, to be honest. So now I'm just picking a filter that is not adding a lot of blue, which might be nicer. Oh, it's adding blue, I think. Yeah, it's still adding blue. You can see that it's adding something. Not sure what it is. It's just less blue than before. But this picture here, it looks abysmal. Doesn't look good at all. Need to tone this down. Yeah. Okay, let's try to overwrite the files, just get rid of the old one. We'll never use the blue versions because they had some problems that I just explained. So I'm going to use these versions now, the new ones. Overwrite the files. Oh no, I don't want. Oh no, I closed one. Ugh. No, I closed one accidentally. And I didn't save the changes. Whoopsie. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's nice. I also have to learn to save on the right files. Accidentally saved on the original. Could be a problem. Okay, now I saved the new versions. Look a little bit weird. I think this one looks very, very blue. Oh, that's not. Which one is the? Which one is the white? What do I create now in Unity? I don't know where you are stuck with. You have gravity. Make a control. Player control. Control the character. Jump up and down. And try to play it a little bit. What you I made that. Player control. Oh, that was fast. So I did it yesterday. Okay. So you have a player control. You can also add an enemy. Or if you want to have an enemy in your game, that's totally up to you. Or a weapon, or something that you can pick up. Should introduce something else than just the player. Maybe see how you can kick a ball through the area, or yeah, interact with physics. You need something to interact with. I think this layer is still too blue. Yeah, it's very blue. Kind of get rid of blue here. Just not nice to have it too bluish. Just want to make it really, really dark. I'm gonna make a maze. And I'm gonna import my backgrounds. I'm gonna make a hand for the character. Good luck with that. That's bold. That's bold. Hands are really, really complicated. Because if you make a hand, you have 5 fingers, and each finger can move. It's bold to make a hand. But better use a simplified hand. Maybe that you can just do this. Give it 1 cube. It's really going to be hard if you do each finger at the beginning. Just a lot of repetition. Then you have to do this finger, then you do this finger, then you do this finger, and then you detect that you want to change something about every finger. Okay, it's hard. It's not impossible. You can also just give it a cube, for example. Yeah. Give it such a hand like this. Like this is your hand. So this is just to simplify things at the beginning. As I said, there's a big difference if you do programming, editing in the editor, or the animation, and the 3D model. The 3D model is like this. Then animation is just how it moves. And in big teams, there's a different guy just to make the hand, and he gives the hand, just the model, to the next guy, and the next guy is just going to make the movement. The next guy is just going to import it into the game, put it in somewhere, and the next guy is just the guy who's going to do the script so you can move it. And no, movement is animation. So when you move it, that you can grab something and make the code for that. How you do animations? I don't have a receipt for this. This not one way. You have to Google it, because there's multiple ways to do it. And I'm doing 2D. I do it with wigging. I do the animations in Unity, but I'm not sure if this is possible in 3D. So for my animations, I can show you how I do the animations. If I open this animator window, here, this is part of the animations. This is the idle animation. I'm going to improve this a little bit because it's not a lot of movement, to be honest. This is when you cover, can play all these animations. And basically, how do I do this? The character here, when I decrease the size of the icons, as you can see, he is made of bones. And the bones are these things that you see here. And this is a keyframe. This is, so imagine this is half of a second. And in half of a second he's going to do this. And basically what I say, this is each position at the start. And then I go to the end and I press record. I'm not going to do this because this is going to mess with my animations like now. But when I do this, I just press record and drag each bone where I need it to. Yeah, say, okay, I want this bone to be here. Then I put it here. I need it to have a rotation. Then I can add a rotation here. And then I put everything where I want it to be in each keyframe. And yeah, that's pretty much how you do animations. In 3D, it's the same. It's just a little bit more complex because you have a third axis. Because you have to. And that's also why 3D is so time intensive. In 2D, you essentially do the same thing in 3D as in 2D, but you have to turn the camera around a lot and rotate the camera so you can see what you're actually doing. And then there's objects in front of your camera, then you have to make them invisible, look what you're doing, then you missed the spot or things are going to look weird. And 3D also takes more processing power, so it's going to be slower, it's loading longer, you have to import it into Unity, and when you change something, you have to re-import it. So this is why 3D is way more time intensive. And yeah, you don't have to like it, you just have to accept it that it takes a lot of time to work in 3D. That's why I'm always hesitant to say do 3D. Now at the beginning, of course, you should at some point do something in 3D. I also did a 3D tutorials for months. I also work a little bit with 3D here and there, but I'm not doing models because I know if I do models, I should spend my time in coding. I don't have time for that. Someone else has to specialize in that. If I don't, I have things that I need to learn in coding, and if I try to do everything and be good in everything, I'm never going to make it. I'm just going to be bad at everything because I will never be able to increase my skill level. Okay, now I think that the level looks generally better. The background is fitting in better. Because with this kind of blue, it's not over the top blue now anymore. I also think that I added too much global lighting now. Global light. Oh. Yeah. Let's try out that again. So in Blender, I think you also have an animator, but I never go. But I can't give you an introduction because I'm not good enough with that. There's a big risk that I would say something stupid, which is 99%. I would say something that's not true because I don't work with animations in 3D. I think I like this. Yeah, it's slightly blue, like it's night, but it's not overall blue saturation that you have the feeling like it's over the top blue. I like that. See how the characters look at the edges? I can still identify the characters here. I can identify the environment, so I can make my jumps. Kill the bat. Yeah, I think this is kind of okay. And some of the effects, if they have enough brightness, they look really, really nice. I think the souls that are circling around me, it don't look that nice. Something is putting me off. I think the waste coming out of them quite don't match. Maybe they should be all blue. Why you kill Batman? No. Hey. That was not Batman. Batman is when he was a little kid, he was afraid of bats. And by killing that bat, I made little Batman not be afraid of bats, I guess. Something like that. The bat had corona. It's corona. Coronavirus. That's the magic in Dark World. That's the special elements too. Don't change the color. Like it. I like it. Yeah. I changed the color to have a little bit of blue. It's now if you look at this, I added a little bit of blue. But that's just because in the night I just looked outside of the window and you really just see in the night a little bit of blue from the moon reflected by the sky. If you don't overdo it, it's okay. only thing is it's a little bit too hard to see here this part of the map. To do something about that. So you see, there's something here and you can't see it. I need to do something about it, but I also want to still have this kind of dark feeling. So I can decrease the outer radius. Maybe to 16. Or to 25. It's just trying to find the right values. And it's your game in the... I don't know about anybody else. And it's your game at the end. The way I hear that gulp, I heard better than your voice. Oh, I'm really sorry. I mean, if I drink here, you won't hear anything. I guess it's because I have my neck so close to the microphone. It's still a really loud gulp. I'm really sorry. Drinks again. Sorry, I should have warned you to mute. You could have muted. But I also hear this when I was cutting my videos. I'm not really cutting them. I'm just decreasing the size and things. It's no problem for me hearing it. maybe one time I will make a sound with just that guy. It sounds really interesting, I think. We could make a sound out of that. Okay, now I changed a little bit the fall off. And I think that's quite nice because now you have really this pitch dark feeling here, which adds this kind of claustrophobic, the drama feeling. That feeling that you're in danger, and it's really dark at the edges. You can barely see the grayish things. The brown things are completely dark. Like that. But when you unlock the points thing, you can do sounds or that thing to hydrate a posture check. Or I don't know, show your room. Or something. Unlock the points thing? You mean maybe the checkpoints? You can do sounds or that to hydrate a posture check. And you could also the thing why I would always recommend doing things in sci-fi or fantasy in games. Fantasy settings and sci-fi settings, especially for indie gamers, are always the go-to. Why? Because out of the gulp you can make really weird sounds if you twist them with the recorder. I would really like to show this to you, but that would take too much time. But when I'm recording, I'm just using the weirdest sound samples and make them by myself, and making earthquakes out of it, or just magic sounds, or magic wave hit, magic wave miss. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can do out of it, and you just pick out really weird sounds and make them sound like magic or a sci-fi weapon, man. This is really nice. Actually, fantasy is even a little bit easier to do, because sci-fi always for sci-fi you need to mix a lot of you need to be better in sound mixing than in fantasy. Because I think fantasy is maybe the go-to. Sci-fi behind that. Sci-fi is a little bit harder, but it's not impossible. For sci-fi you have to get this synthetic feeling, and it's really that is really not that easy to do. Okay, now I messed around with the lighting settings enough. I'm going to look at them tomorrow again. I need to get going now. So I'm going to get some order inside of here. Save the camera changes. The overrides here. Apply all. You're also in this background manager. It has changes, but it doesn't let me apply them. Oh, it changed. Yeah, it changed the changes. That's nice. It's points and every 15 minutes or something you get like a little crate under the chat bar that if you press on it you will get 50 or 100 points. With the points you buy sounds that the whole stream hears. Oh yeah. This maybe one day when I'm not working on the game, I will increase my stream quality. I also need to have a chatbot that accepts comments, because right now if you do this, nothing's happening, and normally there would be a chatbot just telling you, hey, this is a Steam link, and there's also things that we follow. I think the most important things is you want to have something that the people in the chat can do, like spawn in a random monster or something that finds on the screen. Unfortunately, too many people have this right now. This is why I did not implement this. But I think it's just a really good idea to have something that can be done by the viewer we spawned in. Yeah, also that. Also need to make the Discord server. I got it on another list. The small list. Oh yeah, I have to change something in the code. I have this small list, and I have the big list. This is the big list with all the tasks that I still have ahead of me. And I calculated that I need 30 weeks to do this. So it's still a lot of work. And somewhere is Discord. Here. Rework presentation, Facebook site, Steam distribution. Discord is also inside. I already have a Discord server, but it's empty, and I have to rework this before I use it again. And in the end, from this patch onward, I'm mainly just doing advertisement and doing a website and publishing. How do you spread your game, basically? Right now I'm just programming, and normally I think most indie game developers try to spread their game the whole time, but I just don't get the rhythm to do that for some reason. Because it just takes a lot of time. Invite me in it? You want to be in an empty Discord server, okay. Wait, I'm going to get the link. Trying to get the server. You find that server link. I think I got it. Okay, I got it. Oh, I'm searching this on another monitor. That's why. It's not crash. Didn't crash. Because when you're on Discord, you're supposed to not show anything. It's yeah, just don't show anything on private sites. So I can show you here. This is the server here. There shouldn't be anything nasty that you can find here, but yeah, there's also one business site that I'm not allowed to show because it could get me into trouble. But as long as I don't open the Discord server, it should be fine. Just have to be really careful what I show and what not. Okay, did you send it? It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Oh, you can't see it because yeah. Okay, I'm going to yeah. I forgot. Yeah, my chat rules. wait. I'm going to send it to you. Going to send this to you. Wait a moment. I'm just too stupid to send you a link right now. Just a moment. There's a button. Okay, I got it. You got it. So there was one thing that I wanted to change, and that was the window sizes. I need to be a little bit wider, a little bit more wide. So how do I do that? Okay, let's close all the classes in here. Let's go into the editor functions. And now I have all these functions for editor windows. And especially this one, I want this to be wider, be more wide. Can I edit the width like this? No. I can do it like this. This will make the width of the window 200 pixel wider. I got inside. Okay. Hi there. So as you can see, the Discord has been... Yeah, I worked on it, but I still need to put more work into it. Okay, now this is... Okay, the window is wider, but I still can't see the title, because the title is basically just a tab. And the tab is always going to be limited in its size, so this didn't work out at all. So how do I add a text field? Yeah, I do have a text field here, so I could do that. Maybe I should also not call this label wash. You wanted to let me know how the project is going. I see. The code of the character. Yeah. And you get the input module, the easy one. There's also a harder one for getting the input. That's fine. Oh, you have a layer mask. That's nice. That's really good. There's a lot of things that you do exactly right, so I'm really impressed what you did there. Yeah. Oh boy, that's really good. The only thing that you need to take care of after your if clause, these brackets here, they are in the wrong position. You always have to take care that these brackets are in this position after your if. Now this is a while. Here's a if. And if it's the same thing. You always make sure that these brackets are here. Because later you want to see, here's a for loop, I want to see it from start to beginning, and I can see this now visually, and if these brackets, if you don't take care of the brackets, they're going to look like this, for example. Then you scroll through this, then you're like, what the hell is that? But aside from this, so you need to put them there, and then you really I don't know, good way. I'm really impressed by the work that you did. Just in that amount of time that you have. Really good work. And that's all I copied from the tutorial. I know. I'm not dumb. I know that you are just typing this from a tutorial. But still, getting the things to work and putting in the effort for it, even when you're just following a tutorial, it needs time to learn these things and do them right. And actually, even with tutorials, then you type something in wrong, then you make a typing mistakes, then you write yield instead of yield, need to correct that. Yeah, and in the beginning, that's all hard stuff to do, and you have to understand why I have to type these weird strings inside. or did you just do this copy, like this copy paste? Well, okay, that is really a little bit cheap. We all have to start somewhere. You know, when I started, I also was working with an editor that had all the functions inside, and let's be real, who starts working with Unity and just starts typing like this? No one. It's just not possible. You cannot learn this in a week or so. So don't bother about that. I will come with the time. So this is not the window that I wanted to edit. Oh, come on, don't compile now. Window, slider, dialog. Okay. I need to find its usages later. Oh, Vivex3794. Hey, hey. Hello, hey, hey. That's like million years of evolution. I'm sure you can maybe make it faster than in a million years. It's possible. A million hours? Still too much. I think to be a good programmer, if you're lucky and do everything right, 1,000 hours And after that, the rest is just specialization. In 1,000 hours, you basically have it. So I think to be really a professional programmer, you can do that in a year if you would just go every day and program. You could do that in a year, and you would also have to get lucky and get the right tutorials, not waste the time too much, and get the time to do it and the habits. So yeah, okay, that's 1 year is maybe a little realistic because no one is going to do that. Oh, there's people definitely out there that do that, but that's also people who don't play games or don't go outside, don't do anything else than programming. Mostly. There's also exception. Did you know that the person who that a person doesn't live more than 35,000 days? Wait. Let me put my calculator out. Did you know that a person doesn't live more than 840,000 hours? Because I just calculated that. Every day times 24, 840,000 hours. That's all we have. So if you spend 100,000 hours of that in programming, yeah. And you're a good programmer. Actually, I spend more than 1,000 hours, the magnitude of that, in programming. I don't know, man, I'm using days. What you working on? I'm working on my game here. And currently I'm working on a time function. So what I can do here is I just put this reference point somewhere. Let me find it. Where's the reference point right now? Okay. I think I need to make the gizmos bigger. Ah, there they are. So you see there's a lot of points. And what the points tell me, each point tells me how much this time is shifting to the left and right. It's for the parallax effect. So the parallax effect is when you are going through the level. Now I can put my reference point here and say, okay, now I want to make all these groups here. And I'm just too lazy to make a group, a layer for each of those. I want to do this automatically, of course. Then I just press this button here, and this what's the parent, and then I can say amount of layers. Then construct multiple layers. Right now I'm working on the title of this. Everything else has been finished. I'm just trying to edit the title and get it down here. Yeah, and then I can select the new color. Say it's going to see the color here is darker than the color on the main layer. And then I can pick brushes for this. This is maybe the most amazing feature. Unfortunately, the window is bugged now. Come on. Shouldn't have picked a new width. But it's going to shift itself to the right every time. That's on my second screen actually. And the feature is now that if I press tile palette, so many grids, yes. And to handle that, I can just show timer, only show selected parallax from time group. Now I think they are still, no, yeah, now I can just work on the new group. And if I do this, look at the brush here. It's also selecting the brush automatically. And then I can just go in here, paint in some stuff. Paint some brushes in. Actually, I've set this up so it's done automatically. Currently, I have random enabled, that's why it's not spawning in every time. And these are just some brushes that I did set up before. Now this doesn't make sense to have manuals here, but I'm just showing what this can do. Yeah. Spawn in things. They're more in the background. Okay, there's something that I need to fix with these stones. They still have a mask. And what is this? Oh, these are foreground brushes. I didn't pay attention what kind of brushes I picked there. But if I play the game now, so many grids. one thing is certain, you gotta love little painted socks. Little painted socks. So if I go there, these things, they are shifting now. Now you see that if I jump up there a little bit above the ground, I go there, you see this mineral is too much to the left. Now it would be annoying if I'd have to play every time to notice this. So I've made more tools for that. I can shift the time map to the left. Now I can immediately see, oh, I did a mistake there. And delete all the things in the time map there. Off you go. Just need to find the right time map. Okay, not everything is perfect. There you go. And where's the bush? And here. You know, this is fixed. And for the up and down, I also have some kind of procedure. I can show the top position. So when you're jumping up, it's going to shift in this position, and then I would have to make sure that each tile is not too much too high. Yeah, this is how I can automatically see what's wrong with the tile map and fix my tile map very fast. Because working with that many layers is just tedious. It's just a lot of time that goes in there. Vivix3794, thank you for following. I sent a picture on Discord. Little painted socks. Oh, that's like Aldi. Yeah, little painted socks. At least they're cheap. But gotta love Little and Aldi. Aldi, they're great. They're great. Now I can also show them all again. Yeah, so I don't have to mess around with stuff. And just all the tools to work very fast. I have an error here. The variable center point has not been assigned. Okay. So I did not initialize every time map. Need to look into that later. Currently I'm working on the windows, so one thing after each other. So the color picker window was okay. The slider window was not okay, I think. Go into it again. So, okay, I need to select something in the hierarchy where my group is spawned in. And here I am, just starting a new project. I gotta start the project, but I don't know what it should be about. Just get going. Just do something. It's not that important. Well, I am making a turn-based tower defense game. Oh, did you like Warcraft? Or are you into the later tower defense games? So now the problem here is I can't read the title. I want to read the title. I need to get it out of the tab and get it into the description. Okay, start color, end color is okay. Now it made me, yeah, now I got the layers, guess. Why did it spawn in here? That's weird. Maybe I didn't pay attention or something. There's multiple backgrounds there. Oh, I think that's every time that I cancelled. Yeah, that I think these are the cancelled backgrounds that I never spawned but immediately cancelled. So maybe I need to take care of that. I actually don't play that many tower defense games, but I would like to make one. I also don't play 2D games, to be honest. I just started this project and now I want it to look really, really good. It's also my problem. Now I'm just stuck in optimizing the game. If I play the game, it's going to look like this. I can show you maybe a little bit of battle. So the game is pretty much finished, but then I said, okay, that's not good enough at all. I need to get going. I don't really like, I don't really make games, but I just started learning 1 week ago. So this is how the battle can be. Normally you just do this attack, but at the moment if I hit someone, my next attack is going to change. And also aim the attack. Oh, let's eat that bat. No. Come on. And if I bite something, my next attack is going to be different as well. So now I can go here. I can also activate my super ability. Oh, this is when I hit someone. Yo, we did see this attack. And now I'm in Bloodlust. This means that I will do a little bit more damage. But I will also take damage. So it's a trade-off. Yeah. And this enemy here, he's going to defeat me every time because he has infinite life. I can also bite him. Those are juicy animations. Oh, thank you. I'm going, but I still need to improve them a little bit because I think he needs to have a little bit more swagger, like balancing himself. I did this in the beginning and wasn't. I didn't like it. But now I come back and I just saw a lot of tutorials and they all say you have to give them more body movement, and I don't do this actually. Yeah, the Blast is 13 years old and just started 1 week ago, and yeah, he's. In the first week, he did a lot of progress, I would say. I can just say I'm really impressed. So, what did I want to change? I want to change my tools. Okay. Now, I really need to get going with this because I'm taking way too much time. So. The problem here is that normally I put in a title and the title is actually the part of the description. The title should be 1 or 2 words. And that's the main problem here. So what if I, instead of making this title here, say the description is going to be title plus this parent name. This is going to be faster. I also want to make a new line. Yeah, a new line. It's called line. Okay, guys, I need to go to sleep now. I hope I won't dream about the train incident. Good night. Good night. Dream about something nice, please. And then it won't be the train accident. Incident, not accident. So if I say select, I need to select something in my hierarchy because it wants to put itself down there. It doesn't want to spawn it anywhere. It's actually nice. And now that's not how I imagined it to look, to be honest. And what's the problem? I think the window has to be yeah, stretched down and it's hiked a little bit. So where did I put in the hiked? Here. So I'm not sure what if this is a good idea. I want to change the values here, but then it was bugging out. So I can still change the position here, but then it's also kind of buggy. I guess there's only one way to find out. So let's just put in 200 here. Give it 200 more hiked. And then let's just see what happens. Something will happen eventually. No, nothing happened. Was this the white window? This is the white window. This didn't change the height. That's weird. Height times 2 should definitely do something. Also still have a window here. Just saw it on my second screen. Oopsie. That didn't change the height. What? So what we have here is the width is divided by 2, essentially. And he's also doing something with width and X position, which I don't really like. I don't really like what he's doing here. He also does this in a really weird order, because Oh, this is not the width of the this is not the width of the window. It's just a button. Okay, that makes sense. It's just a button. So let's go and think about the actual width. So the vector width? No. So I don't really know what this does. Let's just think what this does is it's going to force the buttons, the window to have enough space for the buttons. It makes sense. I don't know if this is a good idea. What happens now is nothing. It didn't change anything. Okay. I can do things here. It doesn't do anything. And then I have wash brush picker. Okay, let's cancel. Okay. It did construct something though. Can I reverse? Yeah, I can reverse that. Did I do anything with the brush? Brush editor. Yes, I set its width to be plus 200. Never wanted to do that. Wanted to try it out with this one. It's not going to work anyway. Anyways. So how do I change the height? This should actually work, but it doesn't. If I comment this out and do this line of code, it might do something. Yes, it did, but it still does not give itself enough size for this description field. So let's get going. There's also something I have to kind of look into cancels. Cancel functions if windows are closed. This is because basically the functions are still now waiting for the return of the window, but we are never going to return something. This can cause a bug. So the problem is not the position height. The problem is that the input... No. This description field here is way too small. Label field. Hmm. Okay, let's try out how it looks now. Okay. So you can put a label white next to it. But can you kind of increase the label size? What if I make a really long label now? Unity editor. Label field. So I can have two labels. And I can give it extra properties like width. Okay, so how do I give it more width? Yeah, I want to give it options. Options and optional list of layout options that specify extra layout properties. Parents. Okay, so I need to get options inside of there. Just told me what to do. Just copy this inside. And we want to have one option. Oh, this is new options, new option, and we just want one option and we want to change the width. So how do we get the width inside of there? A good question. I have no idea. Hopefully it has some kind of parameter that we can just give it options dot. Okay, how can we do it? 0. Is this convertible? No, not this one. This one. As I said, we want to change the height. Change the height. Min width, min height. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like this. Looks a little bit like CSS. And I really don't like CSS. Just put this to a value. And it can convert it, yes. Okay, so fortunately, this is maybe a subtype of option, or option is just set up so it's accept this. It's nice. So now we can try this out. What's going to happen? I don't know. Hopefully the height of the field will be just way too big now. It will tell us that it works. And if not, didn't do anything. This is why I hate height. Now I can kind of do this with the min height and max height. I need to find out how they work. Actually, I shouldn't hate. I should just accept my fate. Okay, and they do nothing. They don't work. I also need to give the label field the options. It's my bad then. Well, they should be ridiculously high. Yeah. It should be ridiculously high, this field. The field should be bigger than the actual window. Yep, and now I have enough space to write inside of that how much I want. I don't like that it's going to increase itself like that. Yeah, that was not what I intended to do there. I want to see if I need to set the min height and max height, because I don't want to do that. I also don't want the window to have this kind of animation thing, because I want to work fast with this. I'm not. This looked a little bit tedious to work with. Okay, still too much. Set it to 50, but it's working. Okay, I don't need to bother about anything. I now have enough space. So I now can get in more information there and call it a day. It's pretty much all I want to do. So yeah, that's pretty much how I want it to look like. Press OK here. I can just enter. The brush did not reset itself. Unfortunately, that's kind of buggy side of Unity though. I need to restart the editor, then it will be again. It's at the correct size. Something that I had to find out the hard way. That it's just not updating. Okay, now we did this. We just need to make sure now that we don't put in too much into the title. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So title is going to be just fast construct. Okay, next one. Amount of layers. What's the title here? Yeah, it's okay. Sorting order. No, what's the title here? Still fast construct. It's okay. Now here we have the new title. This one is important. So we have to define a new string here. And the first string is going to remain the title. The second one is going to be this description. And what we want to do is we want to put in the description here and say plus, and after the description here we want to make sure that we start a new line. And the title is going to be different. Can we just not make a new title? No, it's not going to have the old title, so just call it fast construct. And basically what we want to do now is always make description plus. So description plus, description plus. And I think that's basically it for this part. Let's go through every line of code here, see if we didn't forget anything. Okay, now we are in another method. And here's it's the same thing. We need to change name to string title. Make this the description. So what is the method here? Change selected distance. So change distance. This can't be longer than 2 words because it's limited amount of space. And then make a new line of text. Okay, that's pretty much it. Oh, through. That's all the tiles that we have there. Okay, let's go in and see if that's it. So now we can actually see what we're doing here. And it's not that important. Now I have to pick my... Okay, I want to change this. I want to change this. Okay, cancel. I still have to change that it's going to construct something, even though I cancelled. If I cancel, I need to find a way to give that back to the original script. Right now it's not done very conveniently. Maybe we need to define a struct for that. It's going to be annoying, but it has to be done. So everything in there was actually okay. Ah, this is in the init tilemaps coroutine. This is why I didn't see it. So I need to go into the brush. Oh, brush. Oh, yeah. No, brush picker. The brush picker. I got it. This maybe should have a label. So open the drop down. See how we did the label there. Okay. In the slider, can we give this a label? Yes. New alpha value. Okay. That's a little bit more descriptive. Values. I think this can be a bit lower, 30. On the brush, we have one problem. Doesn't tell the user actually what he needs to what's going on. So we need to have a description here. So we need to have a string description. Where is this description defined? Yeah, it's just a public string. A private string, sorry. So I should specify that a lot of here is private. Just making this a little bit easier to read. Nobody does that here. Dot description. Then we need to give it not just a title, string description. Okay. Wait for it to compile. Compiled. Now we need to find all of the usages of this function here, which is only one. And yeah, pretty much give it a description. Okay. Now the drop-down name should be pick brush. And the description, to change this, pick brush for new line of code. Yeah, now we have that. And we can immediately read what we are doing. But we also need to make sure, now we have 2 lines of code, so we need to give these options here to change the height, and we're done. Yep. Let's try that out. Yeah. The brush is on my second screen, that's not nice, but I can read immediately what kind of layer I'm working on. And just pick. Okay. Now let's go through all the other functions here. Show information. It's not going to pop up any fields. This is not going to pop up any fields. Oh, this is going to. Reverse. No. Only show on this map. New alpha values. And reverse. And kind of change the name of that because it's not very descriptive. It's not true. It's not going to show only this map. It's was kind of the original idea, but this is change other tile maps alpha. This is actually what it does. Yeah. Problem is we need to stay true to what we do. Intention is to just look at one map, but what we do is change the alpha of the other tile maps. So we need to really tell the user what we are doing there. Because if we have an unexperienced user and he clicks that and he doesn't know what it does and just see why is there a slider? Yeah, okay. Okay, say set tile map game objects color. Okay, don't need to do that right now. Change reference point. Need new tile map. Need to set this up later. Change distance 0. Oh, I can. Yeah, that's quite okay. No, I didn't do anything because I didn't want to change anything. Yeah, let's look at this again, what it actually did. Tilemap S01. Yeah, it did go through all these time maps and asked me what the new speed should be. It's quite nice. Just it has a little bit of a problem when the name of the name is too long. So maybe I should change the name here. Shifting assets template parent. Come on, I just can leave that out because it's just going to be hard to change that. So what this is? This one. Yeah, simplify that name. There's no need to say, hey, you're working with the parent. I just want to see what layer I'm working on. I didn't recompile. That's a little bit embarrassing. Unity, please. Okay, let's do that again. Okay, now I have only the information that I need. Good. And now I need to do following. I need to not give a, not return. I need to change my returns. Not really looking forward to that one. But it's going to be the last task that I need to do. Okay, change editor window size. Done. What I actually wanted to do is that you can read the labels. That was the problem. That is fixed. I actually want to restart the Unity editor. Because I want to see if the brush picker, only the brush picker, the brush picker, if that is currently improved. Need to look into that one. So, what's the next thing? We have nice code here. Code is nice. But there's one problem. When we are returning a value from one of these windows, we're only returning one value here that is going to be read publicly. So I need to put this on top. Normally, specifically, always specify what is private. So I should do this here too. Actually, my IDE is a little bit slow right now. I never say false if I don't need to. So I can put them into one row. Just small improvements here for the code. It's not that important though. Important thing is this one, the return string. I'm not going to return this anymore. I'm going to define a public struct. Let's come on, give me the struct structure. Yeah? And this one should be public. Not sure if it has to be static. I think it has to be static. Is it possible? No. So it can be static. What is this going to be named? This? Oh, it has to be named struct? No, it doesn't. Return value. Yeah. Okay, now I have to give it a real name. I don't know. I just want to name this return value, but since I have 4 windows, this is just a bad name because it needs to have the type. So string window. Yay. This is enough. Okay, it has a string named return value. It has 2 boots, private. Why do they have to be private though? Because I need to access them. Cancel. If it is cancelled, then don't do anything. And I need private bool. If it is filled out, it's going to be done. Okay, done. Cancel. So no, the first thing, the most important one is done. Do they need to be private? Because I kind of think they, I don't know. Let's put them, let's say they are private until I need them to be public. And the public static, and name this return string return value. Yeah. Well, this has a return value, and it's just a struct that you can read out. It's going to fill it in, and the window has this input text, which is also going to be a private actually on OK value button. Kind of want to give the OK button a function. Private void was OK. Can we do that? Can I just say that? Wasn't it like that? Come on, how did we do that? This is just a syntax that we need to find out now. It was somewhere in the setup here. Must be inside of here. Plus equals. It's just be static. Okay. That's it. That's basically it. So in the beginning we're going to make a new return value string. Return value string window. We have to change the name again. Damn it. String window return value. Yep, that's actually because it sounded like it's a window. No, it's a return value. Yeah. Okay. So first, okay. When we are pressing OK, what we want to happen is we want to return the value. So we want to set this to its variable. It should be lowercase. So string value done is true. So how do we access this? Make it public. Okay, it's a little bit weird that we can assign public not public. It's kind of weird. Okay. And the return value is going to be the window description. Can we just put it in here? No. Because there could be multiple windows. Not going to be static. So how do we get the description inside? It's easy. Or not. Problem here is that in this OK function we don't have access to the window. I don't even know if we can put anything into this constructor. It's a little bit embarrassing. Can we make this a function inside of this function? Yes, we can. And then we have access to the window. But oh, we can actually just do this. Okay, that's good. So we still have to take care of one thing. What if we cancel? Then it's done. We have to set cancel to true. So there's still things to be done here. Where's the cancel button? There's the cancel button. Do we have access to our return value? Yes, it's quite easy. Done, and cancel is true. Now not that I don't like that we give the OK button an action and we don't do this with the cancel button. It feels weird. So can we maybe make this an action on cancel button? Let's say on cancel button. Press cancel. And then press cancel is just doing the same thing. Just going to say, hey, cancelled. So we in the end know, okay, the user cancelled, and then we just want to reverse everything that we did and not put anything into the hierarchy. Can we do this? Now we have one thing that is a problem when the user presses escape here. Then we can invoke the onCancel button. Okay. But how did we assign the onOK button? Back here. On cancel button, invoke. Okay, now we don't need to do it here, because we are going to do this on cancel. Actually, this can be renamed to be on cancel and on OK. Because it's also, if I press enter, it's not a button. Okay, I think that's basically it. Now we have a lot of functions that will say, hey, I don't work anymore. And what we want to do now in these functions, find usages, go here, and it's now not knowing here what the hell to do with this. So we have just say done while this is false. Yeah, that's way easier and way safer than what we did before. And this is going to be the return value. That's it. Yeah, just an easy change. The only thing that is a little bit annoying right now is that my IDE is a little bit slow for some reason. It's been slow for quite a time. It's really not nice to work with. I wonder what happened. Now I can just copy paste the code inside every time I use this. Every time it says while. Okay, now then I can just say do this with the return value. So if I say red, I'm just going to paste inside return value. Yay! And it's going to fix everything. And it's way safer and better. There's more to it, but let's go to that later. I have to oh yeah. No, that would be the next thing. To say, what if I cancelled? And then I actually need to look into the code here. Okay. So I need to always say if cancelled. If cancel yield break. But I actually also need to undo everything that I did. How do I do it? Fortunately, I'm using undo, And if I'm using undo, I might be able to call it just to undo the things that I did. So let's go into the API of undo. Unity call undo. Oops. Can I trigger this? Methods. Clear. Flush. Get. Perform undo. Yeah, I can. Perform undo. Need to do this with the undo. Undo perform undo. Do I need to specify what I want to undo? No. Okay, now I can just put this inside of every function here. Am I undoing anything yet? No, so don't do this yet. I need to wait until I do something before I undo something. That's pretty much easy logic. I'm just asking the user what he wants to do in some input windows. And after the user types that in, I want to make sure if he cancels it, I want to undo everything that I started and leave everything like that. I will have to maybe look at this later, what kind of changes I did do and I didn't undo. Can maybe be a little tedious. Just have to see if I record and undo. I need to look into what I did there and make sure that I undo it. All undo. And the code here is still, I'm not a fan of this code, to be honest, to always call while this is not done, then if cancelled yield break. Not the biggest fan of this, because it's just repetitive code lines and I haven't found a way how to maybe put this inside of a function. I could start a coroutine here and always put this inside. Actually, yeah. Maybe that would be a good idea. I'm also doing some mistakes right now. This is why I just said the code is bad. No, I did this with the editor color picker instead of the input dialog. Didn't notice my mistake immediately. Okay, let's go to the next changes. See here. Still haven't done anything, so I don't need anything undone. If I cancel it. Yeah, I'm starting to zone out here. Pretty bad. I'm really zoning out. That's not good. Not good at all what I'm doing here. I think it's just, if I put this into a coroutine does not have a return value by default. It's just, that's the only problem that I have there. You can kind of make a coroutine with a public value, but it's not a coroutine with a return value. It's not the same, and they are very fragile. Okay, let's just see if it works. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Oh, there's a new version of Unity. Unity 2022 1.18. What's new? Is there a fix with the 2Ds? I don't know. I had a problem with the 2D time maps. They did something with 2D. Okay, maybe going to try that out later. Need to download it first, and it's always taking a lot of time. So let's make this timer group here. Just spawn it in somewhere. See if I can read anything. What if I cancel? It's working. The good thing, it's not working. It's not trying something in the background. Okay, then it says there's a passing exception. Sorry. So we have a passing exception here. And I don't really know why this happens. Let's look again. Import string was not in correct format. 6. Okay. This caused an error. So what I think what happened here is that it maybe did not clean up. Is this static? No. So I think when it's constructing a new one, it should be that the return window, that the return value should be null. But it could be that it's not null, that it did put in out in background. So let's debug log that. Let's actually debug log that. What it did put in to the return value. To find out what goes wrong here. Just like that, and then we can find out what's going on. What is actually going on here. Okay, it's 2 times null. Okay. That's weird. Okay, again, null. Let's clear this console. Did put in null. So maybe it didn't put in anything into the description. Actually, I'm quite surprised because I made a mistake there. The description here is also completely the wrong thing that I want. It's not what I would like to put in there. I want to put in the input text actually, and the input text is going to be set by the user. Yeah. This is going to be the input text. So if I do this, the logic is now correct, but I don't think it will work. I think it's still going to say null. Because what I think is that it can't read out the values from the window. Else the window description would have been put in there. Okay, okay. Cancel. That's weird. Okay, it seems like that fixed the bug. Okay, let's just go through this and see what happens. And the pick brush is still on my second window, second monitor. Let's see if the assets have probably been assigned to. Yeah, it did create the right amount of layers here. So the functions essentially work, and yeah, it's essentially improve the return value of this editor window. Still, am not a fan of this structure here when we wait. We could make this maybe an internal enumerator, because we call these lines of code every time, and they're basically the same. So let's do that. Let's actually do that. It's not good to have the same lines of code repeating themselves over and over again. So I will actually make this an a function inside of this region here, the starting region, because this has region says variables initialization. I think it's where this function could be. Private enumerator. Wait for input windows return string. Yeah. Oh, this has a problem though. The yield break of this will only yield break inside of the function. That's bad. That's really bad. Yield break function outside your function. Okay, no, that's maybe not a good googling. Yield from outside a function. I think maybe this is the question. No. So we could maybe give this an enumerator. Enumerator. Can we stop that? That's not really good. Yeah, we can bool undo. And then we would need to return, do we want to yield break? Because I could maybe just say, hey, can we stop it? No, but we can at least stop a coroutine, and they would just give this enumerate stop coroutine and give this routine inside of here. But this has a catch. In some cases, we have constructed some things, made some game object, and then we want to specifically tell what we want to do in this case. So what do we do then? We need to give this a function. Method based of. Can we give this func of type, I don't know, t function? How do we declare this? Type t. Okay, and then if we define a function, we just want to invoke this function. Invoke. So we do this with reflection, so this is a little bit of overkill, to be honest. This can get a little bit tedious very fast, this function here. Yeah, this is the however, this is the right way to do this. So let's maybe leave this as a to-do for later, because I'm not having too much time today to implement this instead of yield break every time. And the benefit from this is every time that you call this function, then you don't have to repeat this type of code here. Yeah, you would then just give it a function, and then in the function is just delete these objects that I just constructed. If I cancel, then I don't want to do anything anymore. Just yield break me, stop the coroutine, and yeah, execute a function. Try that out. Maybe it's not that hard to implement. It should be. I'm a little bit hesitant because of the reflection. Reflection can be kind of tedious to work with. Let's try this. Let's just try this out for one time. So where did I comment out? Here. Instead of making these kinds of code, you would still yield return this start coroutine. DMP start coroutine. Oh, come on. Coroutine. Yeah, and now we would have to give it some parameters, which are, yeah, what are they? Bool undo. Don't need this. This and a function which is going to be empty. This null. Yeah. Okay, we can't give it null. I think it doesn't like to. Just give it. Oh man, what do we give it? And now I don't know what I need to do with the type. Okay, And I would need to go into Googling session. So now, as I said, I just want to try this out real quick. This would be how you would do this with good code. So we're working with bad code now. You didn't hear that. But what I would want to do first, before I implement one change, I want to do this change here to all the other pick windows. Now this is going to be a wash window, turn value. And we're going to just do exactly the same thing that we did before. So we have two actions on OK, and on cancel. They're going to be called if we press OK or cancel. It's that easy. Need to define these functions inside. Yeah, we also need to have this to be a public value at the beginning. It's not going to. It's going to be called wash window turn value. And inside of there, we are going to give it a grid brush base, not a string this time. And this will be the return value. And there should be a problem here, because the window input text, which is not existent, needs to be returned. So we need to set this up. Then we just copy that we want to assign our on OK and on cancel functions. This, assign them to the button. Actually, don't know if we need to especially define those buttons though. It should actually work, already work. Don't we need to have a return brush anymore? Done. We need to make sure that each time we start this window, we reinitialize our return value. I'm still not sure if this works if we have multiple windows. It's not made for this. Right now it's working like we only want to have one window active at a time. Kind of not sure if I would need to make a new instance of this window. In this case, I also want to force myself to only pick one window, wait for its value until it's returned, and then do the next thing. Because right now, how we are doing things, it's not a good idea to have multiple windows open. Like you put in your values, and then you're not finished with giving it a description and everything, but you already say start, and it's going to start with some values not being put in, and you're still having some windows open where it asks you for some values. That's not going to be nice. Actually, we could just create one window with all the values, but that's a change that I should have come up with way before. So Excuse me, because I'm a little bit sick. Really, really sick. Can just excuse myself. I'm really sorry. Just need to get this done, and then I'm going to end this stream. Let's get going. Let's get going. So we have this press cancel. We have press cancel, but it's not doing anything because it's never assigned. So could maybe do this here. Copy this code here and say on key code escape. Yep. And we might want to copy this structure with should close. I'm not sure if this is good structure or not, but it works every time. And then we just say here if should close. Close. Right. That means if we have a press escape or return, then we will close the window and call the cancel and OK functions so that they are actually triggered. What if I press the X button though? Then on destroy should be called. It's called to close the editor window. Okay, so we need to implement this because we have one case that we still have not covered. On destroy. Wait, can we maybe just aside on destroy? Unfortunately, we cannot do that. It's just a method that is listening. Okay. So on destroy, I want to trigger. I want to invoke on cancel. let's try that out. Maybe this is going to fix everything. Maybe this is not going to see that it's supposed to work with the button and not do anything at all. We don't know yet. Now, here's a weird thing. There's a region just with on GUI. Yeah, that's maybe a weird region, because why would you make a region just for one function? Window functions. And then we want to go inside of here, and then when we pick a brush here, then we have our little structure here that we need to change. So we need to pick the structure that we have here. Now say, do this with the wash editor window and read its return value. And yeah, that's basically it. There's not much else. Just a little code change to just take care of all the little quirks that we could have. Okay, let's try that out. Cancel. Okay, it cancelled. Now when I press enter, it's closing, and then it's yeah, and then it's closing, and it's going to call on press cancel every time. So what we need to do is we need to check on destroy if it's not done. Only then we want to say, okay, then we need to call cancel only if you're not done, because that means that we didn't do anything yet. Okay, just a little quirk, then it should work. We did most of the work. Cancel. Yeah, cancel us. Okay. Okay. Cancel. Alright. Now I have to get to the brush, which was the next thing that we were working on. Here, if I cancel this, nothing's happening. Okay, that's nice. Now we constructed this background here, and this time we need to reverse that. And after that we will be done. So undo dot revert all in current loop. That sounds convenient. performs the last undo operation, but does not record a redo operation. Yeah, it's okay. We have to see that we also use the same name here. In the undo, it's a little bit sloppy. Okay, so I need to go through this function right here. Do we construct anything? Not yet. So this is the most important function. This is why we need to be very specific here. Be careful what we do, because I don't want anything to go wrong. Okay, it looks nice. And we make center points. Okay, but that's a different matter. Let's go again into this function and just see what happens if I press all these buttons, if it's going to undo everything. So I don't have any jank inside of my hierarchy, which I just don't want to have. So I don't want to clean up my hierarchy group every time that I press myself through this. Now it's starting to make layers here. It didn't undo them. Did not undo them. It's fortunate. Unfortunate. It's unfortunate. What methods do we still have? Unity perform undo. Unity perform undo. Perform, yeah. Maybe you should just type this in. This is the same as clicking edit undo. I think this will also record it. So this is not the correct function. Let's nonetheless call it and see what happens. Going through all of that, cancel, and it didn't undo. Oh, it did. Just needs to perform this multiple times. I saw this name was changed, but so it did perform that. But why did it only do this one time? So let's pick one brush. Okay, each time it's going to put a time up in there. If I click cancel, you saw this go down from, okay, so it spam detected. You saw this go down from -20, -30 to -20. This was one undo function, so it's correctly called, but it's only undoing this one time. So what happens here is it's recording each tile map that we made inside of this for loop. This for loop. It's going to be a new group. We don't want this to be a new group. So undo makes new point in loop. Maybe we can see. And maybe also say unity, because there's a lot of undo. I don't know. So the hard code for this is which I don't like is for, and then you would just say j is smaller than I, j++, and say perform undo. Yeah, and it is all that you would do here. Unfortunately, I never want this to be separate undos anyways. I never wanted this. So what did I do? So it makes that this is a new point in the undo. I don't see why. They have the same name, from the same function. Has no sense. So we might just put them all into a group. We make an undo group. So we can say increment current group. Okay, and we want to do we want to do this, but the other way around. We don't want to increment, we want to add them all to one group. So there's two ways to do this. We could either increment the current group, and this has no parameters, so we cannot get in a minus and say go back, go back, go back. We can't do that, okay? So we need to get the current group and then it's going to record object. How do we assign this group? Current group is automatically increased. Okay, that's also not what we want. We want to make a group. We want to put them all into one group. Performs all our undo operations up to the group index without storing redo. No, that's not what I want. We can get the queue name, but can we set it? Can only set the name, but not the index. That's the problem. We cannot put the undos all together. It's the second problem. So we are going to hardcode this. So we don't have the functions, or I don't find the functions. So we need to be fast here. In order to save some time, I am going to search for this. Okay. Then we still want to perform one more undo for the parent that we created. Then it should clean up the whole hierarchy. Because now when I pick a brush and I say cancel, it's always leaving all that stuff inside that I don't want to clean up. This is basically the just cleaning all the functions here. And we're close, we're close. Don't give up. Okay, let's say I make an empty object here. See, this should be the parent. So I'm getting in until -30. I did perform one undo too much. Yeah, okay, so this last undo is not necessary. Not sure why. I'm not sure why, I just don't know. I thought it would be one more. Okay, it tells me to stop doing logic and just keep going. So let's pick some brushes. Press cancel. Now it didn't. Kill the parent. Okay. That's surprising. So if we perform one undo, we do one undo too much. If you don't do it, we are not cleaning up. Come on, Unity, what's your problem? For real, what? We cannot do undo too much. That's not going to be a good idea. So the problem is here. I do some changes in here. Create empty, yeah, okay. Do something. Oh, I want to cancel this. Oh no, it works. What? Why are you working now? Okay, now it doesn't clean up the game object. Okay, I am not sure why this happened. This is scary. It's actually scary. Okay, let's go do this with the color skill, the picker and the slider here, and call it a day. And after that, we have done all the little cleanups that we can still do. Have a nice UI, can read everything really fast. Undo everything, clean up our code. And now cleaner than... I don't know. Cleaner than a cleaned window. And it was a whole pun. Maybe the worst pun that I ever made, but... color, slider. And instead of having this return value, just going to copy a lot of things here, copy pasting. So this slider value is not going to be used anymore. And inside of here we do have a float. This is going to be used. Okay, now we are going to see what kind of actions we need. We need a cancel action. Okay, now show slider. Wait. Did have this start value. No, this slider value. Don't want this return value to exist anymore. Get it out of here. So with this show function, I'm going to change this. Now we don't need to make this odd thing here anymore. Just going to say this is going to be a new one. Yep. And on OK button, now comes our magic. Where do we have our magic? We have it inside of here. Our magic methods for pressing OK and pressing cancel. Make them internal functions with the showed slider function. And assign them to the buttons. To the events. These are only events. So that I haven't defined the events yet. Okay. On OK, we want the return value to be the slider value. Okay, I need to take a look into how we did it here with the string. It's just a private string. So here we can maybe make this private float. But then it says we can't assign this private float anymore. Is this show function static? Yes. So I need to find the difference between assigning this private float description and assigning this private float slider value. What's the difference? Cannot access. Should be like this. And we are allowed to do that. That is irritating. Oh, cannot convert float to string? That's okay. Yeah, I accidentally gave it the wrong name by copy pasting. Okay, now I use the correct variable. Now I just have to make sure that we trigger the correct events and call it a day. So on escape, we want to trigger on cancel. And here I'm on enter. We want to trigger on OK. Just as we press the correct button here. And the last thing that we want to do is want to add a function which is on destroy. And on destroy we want to pretty much make sure that we call on cancel. If you're not done, cancel please. Okay, so hopefully this is enough for the slider. Let's go to the color picker before we do anything else. We still have some errors inside of there, but these are not going to take much time. Just have to do this now. This is the last thing that we will do today. And define a new struct here. This time we call it color picker window, and it returns a color as its return value. And this is what we will be working with. Also have to add our second action on close and cancel. And the last thing that we want to do is when we create the when we show, we want to initialize this. assign our functions. Also define our functions. And then we have this selected color that we need to actually define here. It's static yet. We don't want this to be static. Yeah, now it's not static anymore. We can assign it to our private struct. I think we are pretty close to being done. On escape we need to assign the on cancel. I think this was old code. Okay, and on destroy we call on cancel. Okay, that's basically it. It's basically it. So now we just need to fix these errors and we are done. It's just that we changed our algorithm here. So instead of reading this exactly out, we just say there must be this return value struct. If you're not done, wait for you. And then if you say you cancelled, then you're cancelled. And if you're not cancelled, you want to get your return color, which is your return value. Okay, that's basically it. Still have to look for the undo, what we are doing here, but aside from this is pretty much it. Now this time it's a start color. I don't think we haven't done anything yet. Is there an undo? There isn't. Okay, that's nice. Now we only have two errors left and then we're done. Great. So there is supposed to be an error here. I don't find it. There it is. Okay. One last value, then we're done. Okay, now we need to actually look at the GUI slider here. And we now have this return value, which is a struct. I don't know which one to pick. You can pick any one here. Yeah, that should be it. Do we have any undo first? No. So that's it. We just have to see if we have any bugs left and then we're done. And that will be another task removed from our list. So, set up a group. Yeah, okay, that's easy. That's supposed to work. We already checked that. Can go in here, cancel anytime. It will not put anything in here. Let's init a new timer group. We have tested this for a while, which is kind of scary now, but let's just do it. Init new time app. Cancel. Okay, didn't do anything. It's good. And if I press enter, 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 no console error. Just worked. Okay. So change selected the parallax transform speed. Yes, yes, yes. Oh no, I don't want to do this. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Let's just change them all to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we saw that they changed, so there's also no problem there. Set up timer group. Cancel. Set timer color. Oh no, I don't want to do this. Yeah, can do this with escape. Can change it on the fly. Okay, it doesn't do anything because we are working on an empty object, but yeah, that's not the problem. Now we can show time map, change other time maps, alpha, new. Oh no, I don't want. It's also not doing anything. Yeah, that's basically it. But the good thing is we don't have any console errors, and that means yeah, what else do we want to do here? This is basically what we always wanted. So cancel function. Finished. And the next time we actually are going to draw in the test level. Now we don't have any function, anything else left there to clean up. So thank you for watching so far. Next time we're going to start drawing. I'm still hesitant to say this, even though I really want to. But maybe next time is going to be the time we are just going to draw the time map and be fast. So really exciting. If we can do this, to pull it off tomorrow, just draw into the time map and then just change every level and apply all our changes. Make everything look good. It would be great. It's going to be great, and yeah, that would be nice. We can pull this off. So see you tomorrow. Now we will start drawing on the test time map and then apply it to the real time map. Done so many tests, so many changes, and now we should be able to apply them all, and it will be a completely different experience from what we had before. Have a completely new feeling. The new methods that we have are great. We also have the method now to make the timer kind of look three-dimensional. Not sure what I'm going to do with that one. We saw it when I was making this little window, and you can just shift left and right and see the window. The inside of the window is actually looking like it's three-dimensional. Now we still have to check how many resources do these methods use, and then we can decide if we actually want to do this in the game, because this is very useful actually, to just make some kind of three-dimensional effect, which is great. And we just put in a lot of effort to make this easy and applicable and not break our neck with this. So I think, yeah, it's just great. Okay, so see you next time when we are going to try to apply this, and until then, have a really good time. Goodbye.